Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I'm an idiot, I don't have stream up. I have to get it up real quick. Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking find the right button. There we go. Um, yeah, Big Brother's actually airing right now, isn't it? Which is funny, it got delayed that much. Um, but, yeah, I didn't end up being able to watch it in time, so I was like, fuck it, whatever. Who cares? I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be, something. I mean, even in general, I was running late anyway. But whatever. All right. Rubina got DR. Oh my god, it's a miracle. They got to show her showmance, right? Like that has to be in the show today, right? Like to explain. Like I guess too fair, it doesn't have necessarily be in this episode. It could be in the next episode, but like it's gonna be very important. Um, I don't know what Tucker's doing. I mean, yeah, I genuinely don't know. Because like one, like obviously Tucker has shown himself to be prone to not using the veto on himself. But he did like tell Angela that he was gonna like tell people he wasn't gonna use the veto, right? Um, but like by the way he's talking, it seems like it's like kind of genuine. So I don't know. Um, Again, we'll see tomorrow. Yeah, it's like the Mackenzie thing. Like that's something like he told. Like he told Angela he was gonna do that, right? But I mean, he's been saying it to like Rubina now, though, right? Which is like, what? Like, what's the point in lying to Rubina? So it's like I don't know. There's a lot that's happened. Is there? I mean, yeah. I mean, in terms of like, so what? Obviously, like last time we streamed, it was before the eviction. So Kenny's gone. Thank fucking god. Um, so that's a miracle. Well, it essentially played out best case scenario. I mean, that's exactly how I would have wanted it to play out. Is Tucker win AI, Quinn versus Kenny, and then Kenny goes. I think ideally I would have like more votes on Quinn to like cause a bit more of a rift, but still. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a big thing. Well, obviously we knew about Parvati being on Dondi, but David is there, which that's like fine. I mean, like that probably means he's not on AU versus the World if there even is AU versus the World anymore. Um, Actually, I mean, like I say it like it actually it's 100% means that, right? Like 100% he's not on Dondi, or he's not on AU versus the World if he's on Dondi, because like even if he could like logistically do it, like just contractually he wouldn't be able to do it, right? Um, so that's something. Even though again, I'm starting to think we might not even be getting AU versus the World, considering we just haven't heard a single fucking thing. Um, but we'll see on that. But Dr. Will is mind blowing though. I can't believe they got Dr. Will. Um, like that's genuinely insane. That Dr. Will, who turned down traitors, is doing Dondi. Like that's such a strange concept to me. Um, but it'll be interesting to see. I mean, will it go well? Who the fuck knows? It'll be fun. Um, yeah, I did see that. I literally saw it right before I started stream that they gave her like birthday stuff. Um, Birthday isn't until the 17th. So that's what, a week from now? I mean, is it just that they don't want her to like they don't want to risk her being like a have-not by that point? Oh yeah, I did watch Challenge episode 0. I mean, it was fine. Like it's like what you would expect it to be, of it being like obviously just like kind of a like an introduction to people. Like I don't know, it did feel weird though, like who was getting focused on, who wasn't. But I don't know, it was like a purely like passable like hour of TV. Oh, perfect. How's the NBC have or how much? I mean, probably a lot, right? Actually, that is fair too. Yeah, the theoretical prize is much higher for Dondi because like technically you could be winning like what 10 million? Is that what the like big prize is on Dondi? Which again, no one will ever fucking win. But like theoretically, that's what you can win. Casey deserves more screen time, obviously. They cut when she said her birthday's on the 17th. That's funny. Um, I mean, are they going to mention David on Australian Survivor? I guess they kind of have to, right? But I don't know, just because he's cast doesn't necessarily mean that he's cast because of his connection to Australian Survivor, though. Like, it could be just like, it could be like Will, the Big Brother person, Parvati, the Survivor person, David's like just some random to them. Um, I finished writing and recording the Borderlands video. I've started editing the Genius videos, where I'm at right now. I've edited episodes 1, 2, and 3 of the Genius video. The intention is to have it done Tuesday night, is what I'm looking at. By the way, I did make like a full-on schedule on like again, like essentially my prediction for when I'm going to be done with this batch of videos, and I'm kind of fucked. I was really wanting to get this done, like, well, like September 3rd was my ideal. At this point, it was looking not great for that, considering I wasted the entire week making the Tales from Borderlands video. So I was thinking, okay, maybe like September 11th or something, like the week before Survivor starts. I believe on my schedule, it's scheduled out to like September 20th. Is my projected date for when I'm going to finish all this, which is annoying. Which means I'm like actually like pretty far behind. Like I've lost what over a month and a half through this batch of videos. Yeah, because at that point, like this batch of videos, which is only like 4 months worth of videos, took me almost 6 months. So that's pretty bad. Like that's not a good sign. Yeah, we'll see what I come up with for next batch of videos to make it shorter. But I do. I think like something that did make it longer is I did so many game retrospectives. I did what 4, to where like that probably wasted more time than what it needed to be. And like early next year, I'm not going to do any. I don't think, or maybe just one. So I don't know. Hopefully that's better. Challenge Sweden starts tomorrow. Well, that's something. I probably won't watch it live. I might binge it at the end of the year or something, but I won't watch it live. If I saw Dr. Will and Don, you'd shit your pants. Well, I mean, it'll make for good TV then. Do I think David and Parvati want to make a Survivor Alliance? I assume they will. They also come from like similar worlds, right? Like they're both like, or involved in like the modeling world in like LA and that sort of thing. So it's like I assume, like I wouldn't be shocked if they actually don't already know each other. Because I know like David knew like Survivor people before he was on Survivor, right? Like I would not be shocked if Parvati is like one of those people. Thoughts of Rabina being at the back door, Renom? Why wasn't she the initial nom? I think that's the most mind-blowing thing. So why wasn't Rabina on the block, or like initially? Like it should have been Tucker, Rabina, Cedric instead of MJ. Rip BB Extra. What happened to BB Extra? Or is BB Extra the one I'm thinking of? Wait. Oh, it is. Okay, that, yeah, BB Extra is the one that passed away. Yeah, I thought they passed away a while ago. I don't know. They literally just passed away. Oh no, they passed away 2 months ago. Yeah, or no, a month ago. Never mind. But yeah, rest in peace. I used to like that was one of my main accounts for like BB Can and I think 25. So obviously shame. Our thoughts on the season so far? We're talking about Big Brother 26. It's very good. I think it's had like I think it's been very good for the show. Like the show itself on like the televised product has been very, very good. The feeds hit or miss. Mostly good, mostly very good. I do think there are points though where like obviously we got a lot of feed outages. Those weren't great. I think there's been a lot of like just it's been like super slow towards the back of the week most times just because they can't really plan for anything because of the AI arena, which I think that's bad. But again, it's been very good though. I think this is definitely like probably the best season since 20. as of right now. We'll see if it sticks the landing. But again, I do think it is pretty good. AI Arena ending this week. I don't know. Like I would assume no, to be honest. Like my interpretation of this is, I think they love AI Arena, and I think they would want to keep it going. I think we're gonna get probably new twists, like new powers, I should say, this week. Because like obviously the powers expired this week, and like we already got the thing of like on Tuesday's episode they're going to announce like the next twist or whatever. I think that's going to be like a new set of powers, is what my guess is. But yeah, I think they like AI Arena. I don't think they want to end it. If Tucker wins out and wins the season, I don't care if you like him so much. I think Tucker makes great TV. I don't particularly like him as like a person, though. Like it's like I feel like I would be so annoyed if I lived with Tucker in a Big Brother house. Like I would hate him like in the house. I feel like just his like the fact that he thinks he's right all the fucking time when he's so fucking wrong about literally almost anything is like so irritating. And again, it makes for good TV. But I would have like I think it would be miserable to live with him. Head chefs only. What does that even mean? And just Rachel Riley. Maybe like an older Rachel Riley, kind of. I don't know. Genuinely, I have not thought about the player ranking at all. Kenny's like a weird player because like there is actually good in Kenny. It's just that he didn't give a shit. Like because like the thing about Kenny that I think kind of gets like missed through like us obviously talking a lot about how he wanted to quit and everything and that tainting his gameplay. Like people liked Kenny. Like no one dislikes Kenny in the house outside of like him trying to like say that there's an all girls alliance. Where it's like, you look at like the goodbye messages, they're all super fucking positive in comparison to like Lisa's, which was all like mocking her for her glitter and that sort of thing. Like I think Kenny is like a player, like if he cared, he could actually be a competent player here. But he didn't. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, people were annoyed at him wanting to quit. Like that's why like people were annoyed at that. But like as a person, people didn't like him. People wanted to work with him. It's just that he didn't want to work with anybody because he wanted to quit. Oh, fuck off, cool. Yeah, Kenny would have stayed if he was on the block against Tucker. Again, there's a chance AI Arena ends now, but I would say like probably jury. Which might be Final 11, might be Final 9. I think the big reason why it would end earlier is because of the 3 noms. Like, I think genuinely, I think they really like the idea of AI Arena. I think they like having a competition on the eviction episode that changes up, like, who gets evicted and that sort of thing. I think they like that. But again, the issue is that you have to have 3 nominees to, like, facilitate that. So through that, it's just a matter of like how long does production feel like they can keep with 3 nominees. But we've seen this on what was it, BB16. They kept it to what, Final 9 was it? They kept Battle of the Block where you had 4 nominees and 2 HOHs. So it's like if they want to, they could be dragging this out as long as possible. But we'll see. By the way, I will admit I was wrong about Cedric, about like the editing of Cedric, where I did not think they were going to do the flashback. Mind you, they still tell the story as if like Tucker was betrayed, right? Which makes it make no sense. Like the entire story makes no sense. So like, why are we even like showing this then? Like, why are we showing that like Cedric didn't blindside Tucker if you're still gonna make the story that Cedric blindsided Tucker? Like Julie literally opens the episode with Cedric blindsided Tucker. And then she even says it after, like in the like when we get back from the next commercial break after they had shown the flashback. Like she says, "Oh, Cedric betrayed Tucker." It's like, no, she didn't. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you literally just showed that he didn't. But yeah, I found that so funny. I love how like my draft team is now actually a final two. I don't know if they're final two technically, but they're a duo, right? I do find that funny because I do have Angela and Tucker, which is the worst draft team possible. What happens when Tucker eventually goes? I mean, when will that be? It'll probably never happen. Watch him like tie BB 11. Watch him like run like win every competition. That'll be so funny. Miserable but funny. Julie definitely does not know what. Like, I found that so funny. The that tweet that she made of like when you say you don't watch Big Brother or something, and it's like it was like again it was like relating to like a meme or whatever. But it's like, what, you don't watch Big Brother? Like, do you watch the show, Julie? I don't know if you even do watch the show. Like, genuinely, does she watch the show? I genuinely like to know. I don't think she does, right? Like, I think she, like, hears about what's happening. Like, they give her a rundown for sure. Like, there's definitely, like, some intern that goes up to her and, like, tells her, like, what happened this week. But does she actually genuinely, like, watch the episodes? I don't think so. Was this a winner ranking from, was it Cook Islands then? Chris at the bottom. Single-handedly fucked up the whole season. I mean, yeah. Danny next. Amber, Ethan. Who's number one? Brian. Yeah. No one ever considered voting him out. That's not necessarily true. None of his actual, like, none of the Chewy-gons thought about voting him out, but it's not like no one ever considered voting him out. Number 2, Yule controlled the game from start to finish. Debatable. Tina 3. I'm surprised Tina was that high on an old school list. Mastermind by Ogakor, definitely one of the smartest players to play. Yeah. I'm surprised Tom's this low for back then. Because I remember, like, a lot of the talk, even when I got back into Survivor around Philippines, like, still the talk at that point was that Tom's one of the best players of all time. Like, one of the most dominant winners of all time. Like, you would see him constantly in, like, the top 3 of like, winners of Survivor. It's like, I'm surprised that he's, like, at number 5 out of the first 13 here. Had no idea Wendell was 40 years old. I think that's about what I expect. I mean, he was already in his 30s when he first played Survivor, so. And, like, he had been applying for, like, 10 years or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. I assumed he would have been around 40 by now. Where am I going? Or am I not going here? I'm climbing up, aren't I? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's also a thing. What the fuck are Chemo and T-Core doing? Like, literally, like, what are they doing? Like, it's like mind-boggling. Like, the fact that they're just not doing anything. Like, they just fucking talk about doing something. Like, they keep on, like, they talked all fucking week about, like, oh, we gotta, like, tell Quinn about Leah. We gotta turn him on Leah, and then they just don't do it. And then now we're upset at Quinn for not, like, putting Leah on the block when, like, they didn't actually even confront him about Leah. It's so fucking stupid. Answer for Trey season 4? I hope so. That'd be great. Or again, like, for Chemo and T-Core, like, Quinn is, like, their best asset in the game right now. Like, he's someone that, like, is actually loyal to him. Mind you, again, they don't necessarily know that. Oh, to be fair, he's again, loyal is, like, very questionable, but, like, he's at least wanting to take them deep. I think he definitely wants to take them to, like, Final 5. Like, I think if I were to guess Quinn's plans right now, I would say he wants Final 5 with Brooklyn, Joseph, T-Core, Chemo, right? potentially add a Leah in there, but even then he had he kind of caught on that Leah's like not trusting him anymore. But so it's like he definitely wants to take them deep, and he's such a massive shield in front of them. So like now that they're like talking about like, oh, if he doesn't put up or if he puts up Robina, then we might have to go after him. It's like, why? That's so stupid. We might do a draft. I don't know what draft that would be, but yeah, we'll probably do a draft. Again, I think we kind of like blew all the good ideas already, but we'll see. Feel bad for HUD on claiming the fame. I feel like he's playing well, but he's trying to work with Diedrich. I mean, I don't feel bad for him. That's kind of like the ramifications of like playing the way he does. But it's like, I don't know. I think he's a good player. Surprisingly, I didn't think he would be. And he's still in a pretty good spot. Like no one knows who his whose relative is seemingly. Yeah, we can wait to the draft. Yeah, I need to figure out what draft to do though. I mean, challenge was literally just episode 0. So it's like all it was the preview of them like setting up relationships and that sort of thing.
What do you think, Nadine?
And buying Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Well, there you go. What I bought a lot of stuff recently. Actually, I kind of went on a splurge a bit of like buying a lot of like loose ends. Where like I haven't bought like outside of like the random like game when it goes on sale. Like I haven't like bought like anything random essentially in like I don't know since February I think. So I don't know. I bought a couple like random things. Like I bought like Ezio collection for Xbox because it actually plays better on Xbox, where it's like 60 frames and that sort of thing. So I was like, I'll buy that.
Now you give me your gun.
What else did I buy? I bought a physical. I bought a physical copy of Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. Because I was like looking at my collection. I only have a physical copy of Season 1. And I was like, you know what? I'm like essentially a Telltale person. I might as well fucking own like Season 2 physically. And again, I'll probably stream it, to be honest, at some point. I think it'll be funny. So yeah, I bought that. I forgot what else I bought, but let's go about the random things. I'm not a Minecraft Story Mode stan at all. It's fucking terrible. But I feel like, again, I want to own every Telltale game, especially because, like, who knows what's going to happen with these games down the road. I feel like Telltale in particular, considering, like, the licensed IPs and, like, just Telltale as a whole, like, is very, like, wonky when it comes to where their games are currently at, like, digitally, to where it's like, I would rather own a physical copy of anything Telltale. And keep them installed. I forgot about that game actually, the casting of Frank Stone, but I'll play it though. Eventually. I don't know if I'll play it right away. What, you're talking about the Ezio collection? Probably not. But I might as well own the optimal way to play the game though, which is on Xbox. It's out next month. Again, I'll try to play by the time I do the 2024 video. Yeah, Brooklyn was very angry. Yeah, Brooklyn. So I think at this point, I think Brooklyn is the best position player in the game. I think that's like kind of undeniable at this point. Where I think recently it does feel like Brooklyn's even better positioned than someone like Chelsea. Where I feel like Chelsea is someone that's a bit more like top of mind, and also even within like Quinn is someone that like as of right now supposedly wants to take Brooklyn to Final 2. Also supposedly Brooklyn and Chelsea now have a Final 2. Mind you, I do think if it was a Brooklyn Chelsea Final 2, I do think Chelsea probably wins that. Where I think Chelsea has more like inherent respect from the other players. But I do feel like Brooklyn like is like the best situated in the game. By like a good chunk at this point. Am I supposed to grab a sword yet, or is that later? Okay, I guess that's now. Cool. I'd probably have MJ over Ryan. I don't know if I would swap out Derek though necessarily. I think I would rather have Derek than Tyler. Because I think there showed a lot of potential in All Stars 4. And like Tyler's kind of been on like a downhill slump. Oh, I did for yeah. Will Neff has started watching Champs vs Contenders 1, by the way. I've only watched, like, has he streamed more since the first time? Like, so I watched the first 2 episodes. I don't know if he streamed again since then. If he has, I haven't watched those. But he did watch first 2 episodes, which the first 2 episodes are really fucking good. And like, to be fair, that's like, I kind of remember that, but like, still, it's like rewatching it though. They are still very, very good. Now, okay. He is streaming right now. I wonder if he's gonna watch some more tonight. But yeah, I am. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he thinks of the season if he finishes it. I assume he probably will. Like, it's not as bad as something like Blood versus Water. Okay, cool. I'm playing this terribly. So I think he'll probably finish it. I think it'll be interesting to see him like watch the post merge, in particular. It is kind of a slow stretch though, right now. I think that might be the worry of yeah, like yeah, he likes Damien, he likes Stevie. They're gonna go out in a row, and yeah, the double quit is rough. If he sticks it out though, that's when like Benji starts to become a big character. Is episode 7, and I feel like he will probably like Benji. But yeah, I hope he sticks it through. It is obviously a good season. Obviously, the issue is the fact that he's spoiled. Like, he knows that Shane wins, and like he remembers Sharn. And if he actually genuinely remembers Sharn, then like he should remember that she was 2nd place. Like, he obviously recognized like Matt Rogers and that sort of thing. I don't think he remembers like Matt Rogers, like where he landed or whatever. But still, surprised this was it. Forgot about Lost Legacy. That is a thing. We're gonna be playing it right after this. I actually like had an insane thought. Like, what if I just actually stream the entirety of Lost Legacy tonight? I probably won't because it would take forever. Like, it would. Like, I'll probably still be here at like 6 a.m. or something. But it did come across my mind. Oh, this is the cruise. This is a random grouping of people. Where it's like, I'm too fair. It isn't that, like, it isn't really. I think the random ones are like, I think Rick Devens is random. I think Jerry is random. Like, really, the Todd, Courtney, Sandra, Nina, that makes sense. Like, Todd and Sandra are super close. Like, obviously, with Sandra comes Nina. Obviously, Todd and Courtney are close. And then, yeah, like, Sandra's connections to Tony and Sarah. So that makes sense. They have connections to Jeremy, so again, that kind of makes sense. Val is there, obviously, because of Jeremy. Carolyn and Jam Jam, that's, like, a little bit questionable, but I believe, like, Jam Jam and Sandra have connections. So, and then, like, Troy's in also is, like, super close to Sandra. So it's like, I don't know. It's a little bit random, but, like, you can kind of see where they all came from. But, yeah, I have decided that after this... So after Uncharted, I'm going to stream Last of Us. I'm going to do a Grounded playthrough and try to finish the remake on Grounded. After that, I'm debating, like, should I just say fuck it and make my Naughty Dog ranking now? Because, like, I literally played Part 2, like, earlier this year. I just played on the Uncharted games. I'm going to play Part 1. At that point, it's like, should I just play, like, Crash Bandicoot, all the Crash Bandicoot games and play, like, Jak and Daxter on stream? I've been debating that.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Root for your Tucker over your draft picks to win veto. Need Rubina to go home? I hope Rubina does go home, to be honest. Oh wait, okay, cool. Did I miss something? I would prefer Rubina to go home here. I don't think she's really bring much for me. To be fair, I mean, like, is MJ really bring much? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm playing this terrible. There we go. Cool. But yeah, like, of the people on the block, it's like if it ends up being Tucker, like, if Tucker ends up not using the veto on himself, then I think in that spot, I would prefer it to be MJ of the 3. Though, if Tucker does use the veto, obviously Rubina goes up. I would rather it be Rubina. To be fair, Tucker going home, though, would be funny. Like, that would be a pretty funny ending to Tucker's story. Oh, did I miss it again? God damn it. Whatever. Tony can't escape Sarah Lucina. Yeah, that's insane that they've been on every season together. At least like Sarah's actually been too bad. I guess like Tony, like Sarah wasn't on Traitors. Because I was gonna say like even like at least Sarah did other shows without Tony, but I guess Tony has now done shows without Sarah. Do you want to be on the challenge? She should be. Too bad. I mean, I doubt will happen before 50 because I think she's probably expecting to be on 50, but after 50, that'd be cool. This season's like BB5 because everyone's not wanting to use the veto on themselves. Yeah, I mean, in that notion, at least. Yeah, that was also the thing. Cedric also talked about not using the veto, which is insane. What is this? Oh, Challenge Mania. Challenge Mania is that expensive? $59 for Challenge Mania. Is it like, are you watching an episode? Is that what it is? I mean, it's essentially like the RTP event, but for Challenge. Imagine Dee's massive toe becomes a story on the challenge too. Price 43 Jonathan has been on the challenge yet. My assumption is that that Survivor production said no. Where again, I've said this before. That my thought about how Survivor's been handled on Challenge USA is that Survivor production said no to the big names. But I think the people that have been on Challenge USA from the Survivor point of view are people that they don't care about. I think Dominic is the only one that you can question that with, but I think outside that, I think it makes sense. Like, look at the Survivor people that have been on there. It's like Winners at War people, which again, I don't think they expected to bring them back again anyway. It's like Shan, who we know that they supposedly have like a falling out. Cassidy, they don't like Cassidy that much. You got like Chanel, the most fucking random person. You got Desi, who is like also a person that I don't think Survivor Production is ever thinking about bringing back. I don't know. I think it makes sense that that's the case. That they, like Jonathan, because we know Jonathan was in the running for USA too, and then just like all of a sudden like wasn't on. And I assume it was probably production, like saying Survivor Production saying no. Oh yeah, Danny definitely they were not thinking about. Tasha I don't think is on their radars anymore. Yeah, Sebastian also, yeah. Like again, that's always been my thought process with that with USA. Is I think those are people that like Survivor US Productions like willing to let go. Which if that is the case with Dominic, then I think that's a shame. Again, that's different. Like Challenge proper is different to me than Challenge USA. Where like Challenge USA is specifically a CBS like franchise where I think they have a lot more like hand in it. Where like with like Jay in particular, Natalie might be a little bit more questionable because I think she was still probably under contract. Jay is like not under contract anymore, so with him it doesn't matter. And actually, I guess to be fair, at that point, like Desi wouldn't. Well, actually no, because it would be that's the connection because it's CBS. But like with like someone like Jay, it's like he's not under contract by CBS, right? Like Survivor Production anymore. And with that also being like MTV, it's kind of like far enough away from Survivor Production to where I don't think you need Survivor Production's like go ahead to be on the show. Natalie though was like immediately after, so that one I don't know how that worked contractually. I mean, I believe like they didn't want Natalie, right? Was the thing? Was that like Natalie had some like questionable tweets from a while back, and they were like, "Hey, we probably shouldn't have you on for a bit." Again, Michelle, I don't think they're looking to bring back. Apparently Borderlands only made... Oh yeah, Borderlands movie is supposed to be terrible, right? Do you watch BB4, BB16 next? I would say BB4. But again, like Tori is their like that's their person. Natalie is a person that had been on one season. Your mom hates Michelle? That's kind of a weird take, I feel like. Hate Michelle. I mean, we already did that, right? Oh, you mean merge the two ideas together? Like, so like Survivor and Big Brother, you can pick one from both shows? Is that what it is? Yeah, it looks like yeah, not a great sign for video game adaptations. Did we ever talk about the part 2 trailer? Or season, like Last of Us season 2? Not that there's anything to say. I mean, like, it wasn't even a trailer. It was like a 20-second, like, sneak preview thing. Um, but it looks like part 2. I think there's actually, like, interesting things to talk about from it, because, like, it does seem like they might be messing with some, storyline things. Not storyline things, more so, like, when things are shown. Based on, like, the preview. Like, we got the dance scene that in the game is not shown until the very end. So like that obviously implies that they're going to be showing that earlier. And like obviously it happens earlier chronologically. It's like one of the earliest scenes in the game, but like but obviously in the game it's not shown until the very end, so just do Telltale Marathon. I feel like that'll be, I mean, like, actually, to be fair, like that might be like the most practical of the marathons, right? Because like most of the time it's literally just waiting for the cutscene to end. By the way, also like finishing my Tales from Borderlands video, I never realized how cutscene focused Tales from Borderlands is. Because like obviously that's like a thing. Like obviously like it is a narrative adventure game. You would expect there to be a lot of like story, whatever. And like obviously like as Telltale went on, the big criticism was like, oh, okay, there's not many explorable areas. It's essentially just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. I never realized just how much, like literally Tales from Borderlands, like the back half of the final episode is literally all cutscenes. Like literally after the title sequence, there's 2 sections where essentially you're just walking in a line, and after that, there's no gameplay after that outside of quick time events. I never realized that until doing the retrospective. Back to the Future Telltale stream. Back to the Future is a different one. Back to the Future would be terrible to stream because that's one that actually has like real puzzles in it. Because like that, like Walking Dead, I think changed Telltale to where like at that point it was a lot more like narrative focus about like dialogue options. Like that's not really the case with Back to the Future. That's like a more genuine adventure game. To where that would be a pain to play on stream. By the way, that's actually what I forgot about that. I don't own Back to the Future physically. Mind you, I believe it's expensive if I remember right. I believe it's like a $60 game or something. Yeah, $80? Fuck me. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to buy it for $80. Yeah, that's a bit high for me. Especially because I own it digitally. I literally have it installed already. So I don't know. Paying $80 for a game I already own is a bit steep. Who is Quinn targeting? I mean, like, outside of Tucker, obviously. Now Tucker's safe, like Rubino, right? Though I don't think he cares that much, right? Like, it's like it's like Rubina or MJ, but I don't think he personally cares that much. It does feel like there's like a bit of a split on like what people want to do, where like Brooklyn and Chelsea want Rubina, while like Tikor and Chemo want MJ. And there's like different other, like there's other people that have different agendas. Joseph, I know, was talking about it as if MJ was going, but I don't know what he actually wants. Is Joseph gonna flip on the collective? No, he is the collective. Like he literally is the collective. He's the only one like actually like he thinks he's running the collective. Like he thinks he's the mastermind of the season. Penultimate juror draft. I think we did, didn't we? Didn't we do like anti-penultimate juror? Like didn't we go like beyond? Oh, Joseph isn't a good. Like this is the thing about Joseph. Joseph is actually like in a pretty good spot in the game. The problem is that he like overestimates his spot. Where like he was like doing his like power rankings. He had himself at number 2 behind Chelsea. He had Brooklyn at number 6, which is like him vastly underestimating Brooklyn. But yeah, again, he's like very much overestimating his own game. No, I don't even think it's Andy necessarily. Like he thinks he's like, I think he thinks he's like maybe even like Derek, because he thinks he's running the majority alliance. Like he thinks that he's the one that put the collective together. He's the one that's running the show, and just nobody knows it. I mean, are we at 7th place? I don't know what the fuck we're at. Right, again, we're not going to continue off that, though. Again, I would love it if Brooklyn Chelsea were the final two. I think that'd be a good ending to the season. I think it'd be nice to see two women at the final two again. It's been, like, what, since BB13, right? Or am I forgetting one? No, I believe so, right?
Is this legit?
Yeah. BB13. So, be cool.
It was great. I didn't even have to.
And that's what I said. I will stream Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 at some point. I'll stream Season 1 too. The question is, do I do a retrospective of Minecraft Story Mode? That is the big question. I don't think I care enough. I think that sounds so miserable. But I'm doing a video on every other Telltale game, so... or at least every other Telltale game posts Walking Dead Season 1. So it's like, it feels weird to not, but I also don't want to. I think what I might do, I think I might make a, like, my experience with sort of video. Where, like, it's not like a full-blown retrospective, it's not a fucking 2-hour video like Tales from Borderlands. It's just, like, me talking about my more general thoughts on it for, like, maybe half an hour on both games. Before the storm level rant incoming. I mean, like, it's not even, like, that bad. It's just boring. Because, like, Before the Storm is, like, complete, like, it's just nonsensical. Like, Minecraft Story Mode is, like, not nonsensical. It's just boring. Like, actually, what is nonsensical from a Telltale perspective? I guess it's, like parts of Season 2. Is New Frontier nonsensical? I actually don't remember. Part 2's more so just, or Part 2, fuck me. New Frontier's more so just, like, kind of, like, dull / like, weird. Final Season, I remember I didn't like something about Final Season, but I don't remember, actually. I did not see the One Piece remake. Is it that, like, that's coming out soon? I assume that was, like, that was still a ways away. I can't imagine making a 3-hour video on Minecraft Story Mode. I can't believe I'm making a 2-hour video on Tales from Borderlands. And again, I love Tales from Borderlands. I legitimately do. Like, after, like, revisiting it, analyzing it, I still love it. I think it's definitely one of the best Telltale games. And, like, it's funny because, like, it's actually, like, not because it's Telltale, though. Like, the actual Telltale aspects of it are actually bad. Like, the choices are terrible. None of them matter at all. But I do think it tells, like, a genuinely great story, even though it's, like, within the Borderlands world, which, like, has, like, a lot of, like, ridiculous, like, over-the-top comedy and that sort of thing. But I think it does tell, like, a very, very strong story. Even though that could be messed with at points because of the dialogue options and everything. There's a 20-minute showcase? Really? That long? Is Sasha dead yet? I don't know. Again, I don't think that's that bad. I remember I hated that moment when I first played the game because I was like, oh, this is so cheap. They're just fucking bringing her back for, like, no reason. But it actually is set up in episode 2. And, like, it still is, like, cheap, like, for sure. But, like, it is set up, though. Like, it can't, well, there's this thing. It can be set up depending on your choices. Which is, like, part of the issue. But, like, if you open her, like, Felix's gift in episode 2, it literally does say time heals all wounds on the watch. So it's like, it does feel like this was, like, a planned thing. And I think there's, like, other aspects of episode 5 that, like, make you think that there could be some setup to it, but, like, even then, I don't know if that was purposeful. And, like, I even say in the video, that's like, yeah, I don't know if this is on purpose or not. Like, this, like, because, like, there's points that, like, because essentially, like, Sasha, like, mentions all the time in episode 5 that, like, oh, do you have Felix's gift? And then, like, as she, like, jumps out to sacrifice herself, she, like, winks at Fiona. It's like, why? Like, this feels like this could be, like, you implying that Sasha knows what she's doing. But then, like, she also is, like, shocked that she's still alive, though. So I don't fucking know. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. Cool. A fun to have. I actually forgot what model this is. It's, Samsung 23 FE, I think it was. It's new. Like I just got it in February. Where like I hadn't upgraded my phone in like when it was like 2015, 2016. Before that, like it had been forever. To the point where like I remember when I got that phone, my wallpaper was Assassin's Creed Rogue. Um, so it had been a while. Um, so yeah, I finally upgraded in February. Um, yeah, I've always had Samsungs. I fucking hate iPhone. um, Remember the BLM phone saga? What are we talking about? Like which phone saga are we talking about? AC Rogue, the greatest game ever. The game I'm gonna have to edit a retrospective of. AC Rogue is actually like again if it comes together well. I think AC Rogue might be one of my favorite retrospectives. Because it's just me trashing on the game for an hour. It's essentially my Before the Storm retrospective, but for Assassin's Creed. Um, who do I personally enjoy in BB26? I think that's the thing, is that I don't like this cast that much. Is the weird thing. Like I'm enjoying the season. I think it's like fun, like chaos and that sort of thing. I don't like this cast though that much. Um, like when I'm trying to think of like who's my favorite person in this cast, like I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I mean, like Cedric has fun DRs. Tucker's fun, like chaotic energy, but again, like I don't necessarily like him. But again, he makes for good TV. Um, who else was there? That was in my head. I forgot already. Chelsea's fun DR. Oh, Angela. Fuck me. Yeah, Angela. Obviously Angela's incredible TV. Man, likable. But good TV though.
So cool. I need to ask Mom to borrow
But yeah, I think this cast does feel like I wouldn't say like BB21 because like obviously BB21 is like a cast that you straight up just don't like a very like hateable cast. But I don't know, it does feel like a cast that's like lacking like a big name to me. And again, that's not necessarily the case because again, obviously like Angela is like a big presence on this season. Tucker is a massive presence on this season. But I think it is kind of like lacking from like a game front where like I feel like there's not like a person gameplay wise so far that this season's going to be remembered for. Where I feel like when you look at like some of the seasons, like the last few seasons, like, and I guess 25 is like weird. Like, is that person Suri, I guess, for 25? But like usually you have like one big person gameplay wise that's like really remembered. I feel like the season doesn't really have that. Where you go like 20, you have like Tyler, you have like Tiffany in 23, you have like obviously Cody in 22. I guess 21's questionable, but I don't know. It feels like usually there's like one person that you remember like for game reasons. Where I feel like this season doesn't really seem to have that so far. Again, people remember Tucker, but I'm saying like from a like who's like playing the game in an interesting way. I should say well in an interesting way. That will like evolve the game like strategy wise and that sort of thing. Like I don't think this season really has that. But also I'm not saying BB9 is like one of the best seasons ever or anything. I like BB9, and again, to be fair, this season's probably around where I would have BB9. Like I would say I would rank it like around the same. Like it would probably be like around like what, like number 10, like 10-ish. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that notion that I remember that they bet their garnets, but I forgot that if they lose their garnets, right? That's something that even come across my mind actually.
Fine. I'll find it myself.
I forgot. Did we do eras? Yeah, we didn't do Big Brother eras yet, right? We could do that. Big Brother era, so like was it just every 5 seasons? Is that what we could do? So it'd be what, 2? Wait, no. 5 seasons. Okay, wait. Subtract 1, add 26. Okay, yeah, yeah. Never mind. I read that wrong. I read that as if like subtract 1 and 26. I was like, how's that work? But yeah, I think that makes sense. It's like 2 through 2 through 6, 7 through. Oh my god, that's gonna be confusing at that point. But either way, yeah, I think that's a good idea though. That might be the one we do.
So goofy.
Protect the dog. I mean, nothing can happen to the dog. Oh, this is the One Piece thing. I'll watch this. It actually like bothered doing like. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they even have something this extensive already. Survivor Ages Gauntlet. We already did that though, didn't we? Or are you talking about age,
Left his keys.
like actual ages?
His keys.
I did see that RHP's doing a Bowie Jane podcast, which I find funny.
There's no way. It's just no.
I mean, yeah, I'll probably watch Hell's Kitchen before MasterChef, but even then, when am I going to watch Hell's Kitchen? Straight, I've had time to watch Hell's Kitchen right now. I just really don't feel like it. I've been really, I don't know, I just don't feel like watching reality TV outside what I have to right now. So I've been doing a lot of like watching streams, listening to podcasts, catching up on like YouTube videos I missed that I actually wanted to watch.
Where? Kind of creepy. Kind of cool.
Let's see you later, Brandon. Redefining Challenge 40. Didn't we talk about that already? Or maybe I'm thinking of another show we did that for. Oh, I think I'm thinking of a Grand Final we did that for. I feel like there's other like ideas I would rather do for Challenge 40 than that. I would do a recasting Challenge 40.
Oh my god.
I would like consider that. I mean, like if I'm going on Beast Games, yeah, I would watch his YouTube videos. I feel like definitely you would expect there to be things that were inspired by his original videos in the big show.
The Gunsway heist.
Was that on Hell's Kitchen? That was on like some sort of like morning show, right, Julie? In the Idiot Sandwich, which I mean, she's lived up to that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I watch Hell's Kitchen, then I will. Well, I won't like do retrospect or like do. Maybe I'll do retrospects. I don't know, but like I definitely won't do reviews of new seasons or anything. But I'll do like a season ranking and that sort of thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously it was a skit, but like it was in her like morning show thing that she used to do, right?
What's this?
Actually, was, yeah, Gamer's back, right? But yeah, okay, I'll wait 10 minutes for Menace. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, wish list. Survivor 50 wish list voting is happening for RTP. Do I think it'll have any effect on 50? To be honest, it might have a minor effect. Because I think RHP is big enough that I think production is watching RHP. And I think if they see the results from that, I do think there are going to be people in production that go to Jeff and say, hey, people want to see this person back if they're on the thing. I do think this could matter. Now, is it the end all be all? No, obviously. It's not like they're going to look at this poll and be like, you know what, this is exactly who we should cast for 50. But I do think if like there's like a random person that they were not expecting to be there that is like really high in the poll and they see it and then they're gonna be like, okay, maybe we'll take this person more in consideration. Yeah, I think again, like it really comes from like at the end of the day, it's like CBS and like the big producers making these decisions. It's like how much influence are they going to really have on like Jeff and Matt Van Magnen and who else is it? Jesse Jansen, is that his name? Gaia Peterson, I believe is the other person. Anyway, like they're like the big ones that are going to be making these decisions. It's like again, like can you sway them with this? Maybe, but we'll see.
With a bunch of Spanish-looking treasure.
I didn't vote, by the way. I don't remember who I voted for. Literally, I didn't put much thought into it. I literally just scrolled through the list and like was checking off names. Okay, I would like to see that person back.
Just found a
And then like at the end, I just like
I should just tell her.
narrowed it down to 10. And like I kept it to like I voted a lot of niche names. I did not want to like vote the people that everyone's going to vote for because that's boring. I did vote Victoria Baymonde. I did because she's mother. I did vote for Venus as well. Who did I vote for? All right, let's see if I can remember. After that, we'll start the draft. Who did I vote for? I voted for Victoria. Actually, can you look it up? If you go back to the thing, will it tell you who you voted for?
She's older than Sam when you started all of this.
Because I don't remember everybody anymore. I definitely remember like some people.
But I think I'm old enough to know about it, right?
But again, it was a lot of like very niche people. You can't see who you voted for. All right, the people that I like remembered voting for. I remember voting for Venus. I voted for T-Bird.
Oh, let's see.
I voted for Stephanie Valencia, for Victoria Baymonde.
Voted when this guy
Um,
me up with a scoop on a
who else did I vote for the women? I think I might have voted for Katura.
Yeah. Handsome.
I think.
No,
I don't remember. I think that might have been one I cut at the end. I don't remember for sure.
So this
Um,
says, if you fund the trip, then
who else did I vote for? I really don't remember anymore.
For the record, I
I think I voted Jatia.
I
think.
had nothing to do with that.
The Jatia was like one that I think I like, or maybe no, maybe I cut Jatia at the end. I don't remember. I think I cut her at the end, but then I might have added her back right before I submitted. I don't remember.
Francis Drake. Is that right?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
pretty much it.
right.
Bullshit.
Oh, Sydney. I voted Sydney Gillen.
Crap.
Better.
All right, so keep going.
Yeah, I really don't remember the women's side. I didn't vote for Dina. I didn't vote for Bryce actually.
Ready? Wind is just
Who did I vote men-wise? I voted Judd. I remember Judd. I voted
Wait, what?
Omer.
Francis Drake look like? Was it gross?
Actually, he wasn't in there. Yeah.
I voted Drew Basile.
With a map.
Um,
City of Gold.
no, I mean no, not Sydney Siegel. I don't think she's on the ballot.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, who else men-wise? I think I voted Ron Clark. If not, I very much considered it. I don't remember if that landed or not. I think I voted Jim Rice, actually. I voted Marty. I remember voting Marty. I voted a lot of these like niche names that are definitely not going to be on 50. But I think it'd be fun to see them get recognition. Out of 10, how likely is Omer on 50? Like 6? It's possible. He's definitely not a lock. But there we go. Uncharted 4's out of the way. Alright, gonna play Lost Legacy. We'll see how this goes. I think I'm at the spot now where like I think maybe Drea isn't gonna be on 50. Because I think I've been thinking about this for a while that Drea is gonna be on 50. I think I've been kind of convinced that maybe she won't. Because like I still stand by that. I do think they very much took Drea's side over Omer's. Do I do Explorer? I think I might do Explorer and just actually try to rush through this. Do I do this? Am I actually gonna do 6 hours? You know what? Fuck it. Let's see how this goes. I think I might try. Play Chinatown Wars instead? I mean, probably not. But yeah, like the intention, like, so my initial plan was like, okay, we'll play most of it here and then we'll finish at the beginning of the next stream and then I'll play Last of Us after that. Because like if I naturally stream this, I'll probably be at the point where I have like an hour and a half by the end of this stream. But yeah, I don't have anything going on tomorrow outside working on the Genius video and watching Big Brother and watching A&W. So it's like, I don't know. Like, should I try to stay up to like 6 to finish this? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think with Drea, like I still stand by the side with Omer over Drea. I still stand by that. I think they love Drea. However, I do think a point that I never thought about until it was mentioned somewhere. I don't remember where it was. It wasn't on the actual podcast.
Wow.
but the idea that they wouldn't want to bring up the negativity of the Drea situation.
My father.
Where, like, I think, like, if you bring on Drea, that's good, and especially if you bring on Drea and Marianne, that's gonna bring up the Omer situation, right?
Incredible.
And I think that's something that production very much wants to stay away from. I don't think they want to have this situation ever really come out. And I think in general they don't want these style situations on the show. And I think they obviously very much want Marianne. To where I could see them passing on Andrea just because, like, they don't want to, like, deal with the negativity that could stem from it.
Wow. If it was my choice.
So yeah, I think at this point, actually, I probably am leaning towards her not being on.
All right. That's 3.
And yeah, like, that'll be a similar case of Shan too, but yeah, different though, very different.
400 rupees plus Ganesh.
Because I think with Shan also, like, I think the difference is that, like, her people aren't on.
You don't
Like, the people that she has, like, a lot of hostility to are not going to be on 50 anyway. But I think they don't have the greatest relationship with her anyway. Drea wanted to play again immediately after the season. I haven't heard from her since the season. But as of, like, immediately after 42, she wanted to. By the way, also, Emily has reconfirmed that she doesn't want to play again.
Hey, wait!
So, I think Emily's probably out. Where again, I was kind of in this world where I was like, okay, Emily said it like at the time of 45. I don't put much faith into that. But she has said it again. So I think more than likely Emily's actually genuinely out. Actually, Ellie is another one. Emily said no. Emily doesn't want Ellie doesn't want to play again either from 43.
Not for sale.
That's why she's not on the ballot. Like, he asked Ellie personally, and Ellie told him no. What happened to 48 cast? Don't fucking know. I think I'm going to make the video this week anyway, no matter what happens. It's going to be so stupid if we don't get, like, any more of the cast, though. Like, I'm going to wait until Friday. But I'm going to, like, I'm going to make the video all on Friday. If we don't get any more of the cast by Friday, then that's going to be so stupid. But I'm going to make the video anyway. I'm not going to fucking wait any longer. Because, like, the cast is, like, the Survivor US cast is probably coming out in, like, 2 weeks. It's going to be so stupid to have the 47-48 cast reaction and then the 48 or 47 cast assessment, like, right after it. So, yeah. I would love Ellie to be back, but yeah, it seems like she's kind of out. Where, yeah, I mean, I would not be shocked if it's the fan reaction to her on 43 probably makes her not want to do it. I mean, I thought about that. I don't think it's happening though, because again, this thing that you take consideration is that Mike Bloom knows when the cast is being released, right? And considering that fact, you would think that they would want to, like, they would schedule accordingly, to where we know they're doing a Summer of Survivor podcast this week, to where because of that, I think definitely no cast reveal this week. Because if there was a cast reveal, they would not be doing Summer of Survivor. Like, they'd be doing a cast reaction sort of thing. Also, this ballot thing goes on until, I forgot, what was it, like the 28th or something?
Wait. Oh, God.
It was something like that, right? It goes on for like another 2 weeks. So, like, that screams out to me that, like, I feel like the cast is probably being released right after that, if I were to guess. Yeah, supposedly Emily is still out on Wanting to Come Back. According from what Mike gathered. So, yeah. I think Emily's probably out. To where I'm probably going to readjust my Here's Villains list, because I did put Emily on that one. So I'll probably take her out. And to where I put her on my second chance cast initially too, and then I decided to cut her post-recording. Actually, I forgot. Brian Corden's on the ballot, isn't he? I think I just genuinely missed him. And to be fair, I probably wouldn't have voted for him by the end anyway, but I wouldn't be opposed to Brian Corden return.
Poor bastards.
Who's bringing back Jess from 46? Who isn't bringing back Jess from 46?
Okay. Red door. That's it.
Jacob. Actually, this feels a bit louder. Is the settings different for this game? Oh, it is. Oh. Well, shit. What should I set it to? What are my settings in Uncharted? Uncharted 4. I don't remember. I'm just gonna cut it in half. See how that works.
Here we go. It's just an active war zone. Nothing you can't handle.
I don't think that's the way they're gonna look at it, to be honest. Or at least, again, that's the way they're at least portraying themselves. Like, because, like, again, Survivor's talked a lot recently about, like, they don't look at archetypes anymore. To where, like, I don't think they're gonna care. And to where I think Q and Caleb are different enough to where, like, I don't think that's really the same thing. But I think it would, like, and to where I think Drew and Carson, and Charlie are also different enough. I think Drew's more so in line with, like, Carson and Christian than he is Charlie. But I would not be shocked to see both Drew and Christian and maybe even Carson on the same cast. I think Jelinski might get the availability call. He's definitely not going to be on the season, though. Oh, yeah, I put Sean Rector. I voted Sean Rector. Oh, and I voted Greg Buis. That was another one I voted. Oh, by the way, what the fuck happened to the draft? I just, like, completely forgot. We'll do the Big Brother eras one. So it'll be every 5 seasons starting from season 2. Same thing of like played the first time during that time frame. Again, just trying to get everything set up real quick. Okay. So yeah, if you want in, say now. At 1, oh, it's not looking great, is it? It's gonna be what, 5 rounds? So, you want to pick Will Meggle? Too bad. You can't. There we got gamer. Oh my god, dude, I have way too many tabs open. Okay, so we got gamer. Julian, Lion Melon. God damn it. Won't do draft. Inner. Kegger. Okay, did Kegger ever win? Oh, no, I forgot. We did the Red Dead one just to give Kegger points, right? I forgot about that. It's funny that Kegger still hasn't won a draft, like in forever at this point. Chris. I mean, this definitely won't take 2 hours. You wouldn't think. I would hope not. Okay, is this... I think this is it. Okay, so we got 8 people. Okay, so let's define the era. So we got every 5 seasons starting from BB2. So we got 2 through 6. Fuck me. 2 through 6. There we go. 7... Well, I guess 7's weird. Okay, well, yeah, because it's first-time players. Should we just take out All-Star? Actually, you know what? Let's do... Should it just be wonky of these? 1 through 6. 8 through... No, 13's weird. How many seasons is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 maybe? 12 through 15. No, 12 through... Nah, no, that makes it too wonky. Alright, wait. Let's see what it would have been. 2 through 6, 7 through 11, right? 12 through 16. 17 through 21, 22 through 26. Fuck me. That's what it would be if we're doing it every 5 seasons. But obviously the weird thing is that like All-Stars, both All-Star seasons can't be picked from because they're all returning players. Yeah. You know, yeah, I mean, like, we'll add season 1 to the first group. But then the weird thing is the 7, like, so, well, it's also weird because, like, okay, well, let's do 23 to 26, which is essentially what 22 through 26 is anyway, but, and that'll be, like, the new era. Then, I think we do 8 through, I don't know, do we just keep it as is? Just 8 through 11? We could do 8 through 12, but even then, like, 13, like, it feels weird because, like, 12 and 13 feel like they need to be together. But also 16 feels like the start of a new era. It's like it's weird to break them up. Whatever, we'll just keep it genuine. I mean, this is essentially every 5 seasons just adding in BB1, so we'll do this. So again, essentially by the end of this draft, you need to have one person that debuted in each of these eras. It's based on first appearance. And again, obviously, mainline Big Brother US. So, alright, let's do random number generator. And obviously, this is great for trying to finish this game in one stream. What the fuck? I'm getting 2-3-2 all the time. Okay, 3-2-4. Wait, it was 3-2-4. So, Julian's first, Gamer, then Lion Melon. Then 5-2-4. So, Chris, Inner, Menace. And who's last? Me or Kegger? By the way, this is a great sign for Kegger. It is Kegger last. Alright, draft order is Julian, Gamer, Lion Melon, Chris, Inner, Menace, me, and Kegger. So, Julian's first. Question is setting. Wait, what was it? Jungin somehow won Sunmu Star. Jae Kyung's the. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the case. What would they probably change the rules though at that point, right? For the treason thing. Because like obviously they want people to be able to treason. If no one has garnets, then they're not going to make that the rule. They would probably just change it to like each person gets one or something, right? Taylor, interesting. Taylor Hale off the board, obviously from the new era. Gamer is next. Alright, just trying to center everything. Claim the fame. I'm trying to remember what even happens. I'm kind of disappointed that I'm at the point where I know everybody. I think that's kind of disappointing. Where I think there's always this like, I don't know, nice air mystery of like it feeling like there's like, and obviously like we don't know the results and like obviously that'll be interesting. Wait, I'm just going around in circles, aren't I? Oh, cool. I'm literally at the beginning. That's great. But in terms of the like the celebrities of it all, like I kind of I'm right at the point where I know everybody. But yeah, that was a weird elimination for Dietrich, where like it just felt like he kind of like sacrificed himself or whatever to try to take out Adam. You forgot about Suri. I mean, do you want Suri over Taylor? I thought what is Suri Dan was gonna be up there. Yeah, I think for me, like I would have picked Taylor before Suri personally for a Big Brother draft. But I'm trying to think of like era, like the new era. How many good names are there? There's actually like a decent. Well, to be fair, I don't know if there's 8 because like there's 8 people in the draft, so it's like I don't think everyone's gonna get like that good of a name from the new era. Okay, where am I going? I'm just not paying attention. I mean, like, no, I didn't know Danny. Danny was the last person I didn't know. Like, once I saw the clue, I knew who it was, obviously. Like once it's like said like X of J Lo or whatever, well, it's like okay, well, kind of has to be Mark Anthony. Wait, where am I going? This is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah, is that still the case? You've only gotten third place in all the drafts? Like, that's kind of funny. Oh, I missed that. Gamer picked Dan, which obviously makes sense. Dan Giesling from Era 2. Lime Melon is next. It was a prediction draft we did. Just realized you managed to pick David and Parvati. Actually, what's funny is that draft might not end up mattering, right? If we don't get AE versus the world. But should we transition it into a draft about who goes on other shows? Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. This is the way. Cool. I just went around in circles for forever for no reason. Did I say it's Lime Mountain's turn? I forgot if I ever officially said that. But anyway, I did enjoy Ace on All-Stars 4. Mainly because of how bad he was. Like, he's like, again, like how like honor bound of a player he was. But again, he got some fun like Dodo content. Tiffany, damn it. But to be fair, I was probably not getting Tiffany at pick number 7 anyway. But she was like the first person in my mind of who I would pick from the new era. But Chris is next.
I mean it.
Oh. Actually, what happened? Like, did they kill you like in Last of Us? I never actually paid attention to this. Oh, they actually do. Okay, cool. Kept that in. You're like back to school next Monday. Oh, fuck off! I have to go back to the beginning of the chapter. Yeah, I forgot about that. School's starting soon, right? For people that go to school, that sucks. Shots episode 5, Chance for Centers 1. I'm shocked Moana went home. Yeah, that is the thing. They brought her back. To be fair, I mean, like, I was not that upset at Moana coming back. I was actually, like, kind of, like, interested. Because, like, obviously she only quits because she's sick. So, like, in a spot where she's, like, not sick, then I'm like, I don't know, there's potential there. She played pretty well for her first, like, 5 episodes. Again, I was not that like upset at her being there. Out of like the other, like there were definitely other questionable people on that cast more so than Moana, to me at least.
Dangerous to be out so late.
Hey, where do you live?
I can't think of anyone New Era that's good. I mean, you could also pick someone not New Era.
Answer him.
I mean,
I said where do you
again,
live?
Sri didn't get picked. She's on the board.
I'm in the middle of something.
It can wait.
Yes, sir.
By the way, I do find it funny. Actually, I won't say it yet because that technically spoils who I'm thinking of picking. But
Sir, what about her? Just let her through.
how dedicated are you? Watched your entire ranking of my every Big Brother at one time speed over the weekend. That's insane. Also, that version has more editing mistakes in it, so that's something. Because I couldn't edit them out, which is annoying. Because I edited some of them out of the other ones, but it wouldn't let me edit them out of the 8-hour one because like the video's too long for like me to be able to edit them out on the YouTube version. So like if I were to want to edit it out, I had to fucking re-render the fucking entire thing, and it's like I'm not doing that. That's gonna take way too long. So that's annoying. And obviously now it's out anyway, so it's like it's too late at this point anyway. But yeah, what I edited out a mistake of my Morphin Power Rangers video. Because it's funny, it's like it was like one of my favorite like jokes in the video, and I like fucked it up by accidentally like keeping in the original take in as well. So I ended up editing that out. We didn't have too many editing errors for an 8-hour video. Oh, thank God. Didn't have too many. Play Dave the Tentacle. Imagine I played Dave the Tentacle again. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. Okay, fuck that up. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Double Fine game ranking. Actually, is that even Double Fine? That isn't, right? That was before they even were Double Fine.
Off to a great start.
Because it's a Tim Schafer game, right? Yeah, it's Tim Schafer, but it's not Double Fine. Yeah, so it's like, would I just do a Tim Schafer game ranking? I mean, at that point, there's like so many I have never played. I haven't played any of the Monkey Island games. Or, I know, I did play Full Throttle. Either way. Yeah, Chris ever pick? Tempted to choose blue for the memes? I mean, that is an option. You could play, or you could pick the... Actually, what did she call herself in her eviction? Oh, no, she didn't call herself that. It was like her saying that a player this good, you gotta evict her at some point anyway, or something, right? Oh, you picked 3? Okay. Again, that's probably the right choice. 3 off the board. Inners next.
Our shift ends in an hour.
I know about the kitty purr, but I'm talking about like
Sleep in the truck. No.
talking about something like of her as a player.
The last of them. Almost. There's a couple more in the alley.
I'm not gonna watch MasterChef for forever. Will Kirby makes sense. Menace is next. Can that work? There we go.
Pink Lotus. What the hell does that mean?
I mean, again, I think they were just at awe of how great of a player Blue demonstrated herself to be. Like Jason Guy, interesting. Am I really getting Daniel Reyes? How are you picking Jason Guy? Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. Actually, should I think about this? That is the pick, right? Yeah, I think that's the pick. I think that has to be the pick at this point. Kegar's 2 picks. Oh, will it ruin his legacy? I mean, I doubt, like, most people are gonna care about how. I mean, like, I think it'll ruin his legacy in the same way like Dan ruins his legacy. On Traders, but it's like, does anyone really take that like too deep into consideration? You're in a guy mood tonight. Well, thank God. Always love being in a guy mood. That's the winner of AE 2017. Wait, I don't want to spoil myself on other winners by watching winner ranking. Yeah, that's about right. I think they're pretty middle of the road. I forgot, where was my final stance? I think I went back up on him after my latest rewatch. Where like there was a point where I was like pretty high on him, and then as time went on, I was like, okay, I think I overrated him, and I kind of like dropped on him quite a bit, and then now I'm kind of like back up to where like I think he's a pretty solid winner. I think player wise, like definitely question marks at points. But yeah, I do think he is a very like solid, like around second in command tier. I forgot exactly if he's in that. Where actually I think he might be like, if I were to actually like put it together, I think he's probably actually in the tier below that. Where like I think he's actually probably like where like Adam Klein is. I think that's probably around where I rank him. Yeah, Sonic Trouble is really bad. Mother's going to idle Devin's out of the game. Who is this? Lauren O'Connell. I mean, it'll be cool. I did not vote for Lauren O'Connell though. I did vote. I voted Victoria. I feel like I couldn't vote both of them. I generally don't remember who are the other women I voted for. I literally don't remember anymore. Like, who else did I vote for? Did I vote Allie Elliott? I don't remember. I might have.
These two targets. One was the warehouse.
She also might have been one that I dropped at the last second. Oh, I voted Angelina. I did vote Angelina. At least how could I not? Like, I did want to keep it to, like, one-time players, though. Oh my god, it's Nadine! I can't believe Nadine's in this game. I never would have guessed that. Chance Tucker doesn't use the veto on himself? Probably like 30. Okay, cool. Possible, but... I debated between Kelly Goldsmith and T-Bird. I decided to go T-Bird over Kelly Goldsmith. Oh, I voted Twyla. I forgot about that. I did vote Twyla. Oh, no, wait. Did I vote Twyla or did I cut Twyla at the end? I might cut Twyla at the end. I don't remember. Because, like, I had, like, 13 or 14 women picked initially. And, like, I narrowed it down at the very end. And the same thing with the men, too. It was a similar thing.
What the hell was that? I thought you were professional.
Did Kegger ever pick?
You'll live longer.
If Crew's lineup is 50 casts, who wins? Probably Sandra. Because Sandra's like connected to everybody on that on the cruise. To be fair, she'd probably be a big target either way, but like, I don't know. Like she literally has connections literally everywhere there outside of maybe Carolyn. Like I think literally everyone else has like some connective tissue to her. By the way, also, very weird timing of the cruise, because isn't the cruise happening around the time that 50's going to be filming? If not, like, and too bad, we've gotten rumors that like 50's going to film earlier than what this cycle films, but like even then, it's not going to be like that big. Of like I don't know, it feels like very soon. So like maybe this is like it might be like right after, where like I guess it would be good to go on a cruise immediately after you film 50. But what was your question? Should I take Janelle considering your spot? Let's see, Arrow 1. I think there's better Arrow 1 people. Where I already picked my Arrow 1 person, so it doesn't really matter, but I think June's better as a pick. To be honest, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should pick June. But, yeah, I think June's good. Yeah, June. Yeah, you have another pick, though. Yeah, only Arrow 1 and Arrow 5 have been picked outside of Dan. Is Angela allowed to play for HR 6 week? I don't actually know. Where we did get some clarifications that Quinn is eligible to play, which that's bad. We also learned that Angela is the tiebreaker, which is weird. So like Quinn takes over all of her powers outside of her like tiebreaker vote, which is like why?
Come on, I'll give you a boost up.
But yeah, I'll say that's like, yeah, I don't know what the other rulings are for this. I would assume she will play though. If they don't, then that's really bad. Like that's pretty insane if they don't let her play. Like there's been so much precedent to have them play. Is Tucker locked to return? I don't think Tucker wants to come back. As in, like Tucker literally said today he doesn't want to ever play Big Brother again. Yeah, Tucker's not having fun, by the way. Like, I don't know if this has been clear. Like, Tucker's not enjoying the Big Brother experience.
Really?
Like, Tucker doesn't want to be there. Like, he's, like, playing the game because he's already there and that sort of thing. But, like, he's not enjoying being in the house. Like, he will, like, 1,000,000,000% he will be on Challenge. Right? Like, he should be on Challenge. And I would expect him to be on Challenge. Like, following this, but it's like we're never gonna see him on Big Brother again. Just chaotic Kenny. I mean, again, it's not to that degree. Where like at least he's like playing the game, and like that's essentially what like that's why he's like so annoyed that there's like nothing to do in the house outside of like playing the game. Yeah, he's upset that other people aren't playing as much as he is. Okay, cool.
Christ. Fraser!
Between Hayden, Cody, and Andy. My first instinct was Andy, truth be told. But you do.
Copy that Cobra 1.
Well, where to now?
Cool. That's what we're calling Andy now. All right, Andy Heron off the board. I don't even know who I want from that era. So let's see. So 17 through 21 has not been touched. So shit, actually, fuck. There's actually like two really good picks. I don't know which one I want. Fuck. This is actually like a tough choice. Yeah, actually, what the fuck? There's actually okay, wait. Who do I go with here? Because okay, I think I'm gonna go because I already have Daniel Reyes, who's obviously one of the best to never win. I think I'll go Vanessa Russo. I think that's the one I'll go with. But there's actually like a lot of good options. Like now I'm thinking about it. But yeah, so that's from 17 to 21. Menace is next. But yeah, I had a person from 21 through 16. I was like, how the fuck has this person not been picked yet? Had no clue Devon and Jamar were exes because they weren't, from what I understand. Would Andy be good at the traders? I think he'd be good as a trader. As a faithful, I'm not sure. But I think if he was picked as a trader, I think he would do pretty well. But also, I feel like if his reputation's known, then it's like, well, I feel like people are going to probably suss him.
Well, she certainly lives up to her reputation.
Is Tucker stagnating the game right now? I think funnily he is. Like, kind of accidentally, right? And like it's like it's funny that like Tucker like is this person that's trying to shake up the game. He's trying to like target these like big targets, but by doing so, he's actually like causing them to stick together. Where like if anything, Tucker's the most at fault for like the collective actually still being an alliance right now. Because if it wasn't for that, the collective is probably just completely done with. Cool. Where it's like because of him, it's like it's forced like Cedric and like Quinn and like I don't know, like Chelsea and like all these people to like actually be working together, and Joseph. Actually, too bad. Joseph doesn't need to like. Joseph's like been like I think lucked out by that. More so than like him having other options. He just now has to pick this one. Is Camilla on my reality TV shit list? I mean, I think she's a terrible person. If that's what you're asking. I would not bring her back unless there's reason to think that she's changed. I would say like not like for me it's not like a hard no of like no chance I would ever bring her back. Because again, I think it's like if she has shown that she has changed, then I'd be willing to give her another shot. But I doubt she has. Like I think like from things that like have been online, so it doesn't seem like she's changed that much. Like it's too fair. I assume she's a much calmer. Like you would think she's a calmer person nowadays, right? I think she like now has a kid and like that sort of thing. Like you would think that she would be in a different like headspace in her life than what she was at the time. Oh, the Mass Spec, good Mass Spec. DX? Okay. Derek Xiao off the board. Yeah, Inner's next.
This will just take a moment.
There was this twist prediction. I guess there's going to be a split house twist. I don't. Like, don't they need... Actually, I definitely don't. He's like, don't they need more weeks? Or more people? Like, we need a non-limb instead of a double limb.
Watch our backs, yeah?
Rennie?
It's not walking through an antique shop. He's been
Why am I blinking on her last name? It's like Martin or something, right? But like spelt weird.
enough to keep
Yeah, there we
the
go.
full insurrection going for quite some time.
But yeah. Sure. Kind of random pick, I feel like, for this early, but okay. Yeah, Chris is next. Barely any good new era men. I mean, you don't want to... I know about this Rabina on Don't Forget the Later. This came out like a while ago, like 2 weeks ago or something.
Indian Christian. Is that it?
Or like I saw on the slop like 2 weeks ago.
Doesn't bother you. These are all Indian artifacts.
Hey, Emmanuel, I do too. I really don't like him. Devin's on your reality TV shit list. Only redeeming thing about him is he isn't icky. I mean, I guess. I don't like outright hate Devin. I don't like his most recent appearances, but it's not like I'm never a Devin. Like I liked him during Vendettas. Sorry, I wouldn't say I like never liked Devin. And even like Double Agents, Devin's fine. Oh, I definitely dislike Emmanuel more than Devin.
Ah, Lakshmi. Goddess of wealth.
Rachel Riley, good pick. Yeah, that was one of the other people I was considering. Well, straight, there's 3 women from 12 through 16 that I was considering. However, I think something I wanted to pick a non-winner because I picked Daniel Reyes. So I was like, okay, well then that kind of makes it easier. Yeah, Brittany was the other non-winner I was thinking of. It's probably not good to say considering I still technically could pick her theoretically. Probably not though. But yeah, Lion Mountain's next. Eric Stein. Well, there we go. Yeah, 8 through 11 I think is probably
Not yet.
the toughest one. Because through it, it's like you have like 10 obviously, which is like a really iconic season. But then after that, it's like it's kind of like kind of a lot of like more forgotten seasons. But yeah, it is Gamer's turn. Curious to see Hatch on House of Villains. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried that they're really gonna ham up the naked thing because like I assume that's what they got him for is for like his old school antics, which like I don't know how much that ages well nowadays.
Lots of curious cats.
There is Danny Donato. That is a person you could pick if you wanted to. Brittany, yeah. Makes sense. Brittany Haynes off the board. Oh my god, dude, why can't I type? Yeah. Julian has 2 picks. Dude, I'm literally hitting like the wrong key like every second. It's like fucking stupid. Alright. But yeah, Julian has 2 picks. Who's season 9? Like to pick? I don't know if I'm dying to get anyone from season 9. Okay, Nicole Franzel was the person I was mentioning. I was kind of holding out hope I would get Nicole Franzel. But yeah, that was the last one. It was Rachel Riley, Brittany, and Nicole Franzel were the 12 through 16 people. But yeah, I didn't pick her because I was like, well, I might as well try to go for like a non-winner. But then Keisha Smith, also very good. I think I need to get Vanessa, right? But anyway, Gamer is next. Oh, who's S9 is... Okay, yeah. Didn't see House of Bones, but you mean season 1? It's interesting. I don't think I liked it as much as most people. It's still fine, though. It was a fun show. It's not... to me, it comes off very artificial.
I'll just borrow this.
Actually, yeah, you got Taylor and Nicole. You should have tried to make your entire team reindeer game people.
That looks promising. It's locked. Not for long.
How's the villains work? I mean, it's essentially... Isn't it just Big Brother? I forgot actually. What were the exact rulings of it? I remember it was like you nominate, like someone wins a competition, they nominate people,
Nothing we didn't already know.
and then there's like a safety. I think it's essentially it's AI Arena, isn't it? Actually, isn't it like it's essentially Big Brother if you take out the veto but keep AI Arena? Where I think it's essentially like there's an essentially an HOH. They nominate 3 people. Then there's like a competition between the 3. One of them wins safety, and then it's a vote between the other 2. Right? Isn't that what the format is? What if BB26 like what if Big Brother got AI Arena from House of Villains? That'd be funny. We're taking it at face value, then yeah, Jesse would have a good chance. Yeah, do we take House of Villains at face value? I don't know. You can't get Cameron. Is Cameron the only? I mean, you could have gotten Xavier. Which, I mean, even then, I don't know if you would have wanted it. Well, actually, no. Wait, you got Taylor. Time to go. Right? Actually, can you even fill entire... If you did want to go reindeer games, can you get people from each of the eras? I think you can because I think Danielle saves it, right? Because Danielle
Careful, brothers.
is era 1. Era 2... Oh, no. Is there no era 2 person? I don't think there's an Era 2 person on Ranger games, is there? I like Tyler still, but I think, I don't know, kind of mixed reception. In terms of days, I have no clue. I don't even think they even tell you how many days it is. I assume it's a couple weeks, but I don't know. Corey's only story is that he's a father playing for his kids. It's boring now. I would agree. Yeah, I don't find Corey the most like riveting TV presence nowadays.
Why are you here?
I would still rather have him than like Tori on constantly. But yeah, I would not be opposed to not having Corey on a season.
Collector of antiquities.
I don't even think they say on the show how many days they're out there for.
You're working for a thief, sir.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, do you expand it to the hosts or the elves? Yeah, I guess you can get Jordan. Then there's a lot of 12 through 16 representation. 17 through 21, is there people? Josh, right?
I mistook you for just
Then obviously you got Taylor and Xavier. And Cameron, I guess. Got how insane of a character Rennie was on BB10. Yeah, she was great. She's inappropriate.
The task of Ganesh.
Who's picking right now?
That's not an easy
the gamer pick? Oh, yeah, questioning about Tyler. Yeah, I don't think Tyler's that bad of a pick, but obviously for people, their match might vary.
And the only chance you have of
I mean, you have what, Dan and Brittany? If you want to go character, I feel like Devon is on the board. Obviously, people love Devon. I don't know how receptive our grouping has been to Devon, but Devon's popular. Oh yeah, Paul and Victor actually too. Paul, I guess if you want to pick Paul. I guess Paul's more controversial than Tyler though, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Josh is still there too. I kind of forgot about Josh, even though I just mentioned him.
So that's a no.
But yeah, do I think Paul and Victor will win Amazing Race season? I feel like they do very well, right?
You've got balls.
They'll definitely be up there. If they do Raining Games too, or they cast. I would assume Janelle would be a lock, pretty much. That is loud. Okay, that just got like so loud. What the fuck? I don't know how it is in the stream, but at least for me, that got so loud. Take Devon. Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe Tucker now. Yeah, that would be the Cameron spot. All right, wait. So Devon Rogers for 17 through 21, and then Lime Melon is next. But yeah, I will say, if I do want to finish this game tonight, we're not on a great pace so far. I would not be expecting a Reindeer Games 2. I would actually be genuinely really surprised if we get a Reindeer Games 2. Where I think one of the main reasons why it even happened to begin with was Writer Strike, and then also it performed terribly, ratings-wise. So I do not expect Reindeer Games 2 ever, to be honest. America should get a percentage of the draft vote. I mean, some of America does. As in, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 people. You'll go Tyler. Yeah. Tyler Crispin off the board. Chris is next. Celebrity, I would say eventually. I don't know when. I think their thing is that they like having it for the Winter Olympics. But also, it didn't go great last time. So I don't know if that's still a thing they would want to do. But I think that was like their go-to spot was Winter Olympics, which would mean 2026, right? Would be next celebrity. Though, wasn't there also like a rumor, like earlier this year, that there would be a celebrity season next year? But also, it's like, where'd the rumor come from? I don't remember. By the way, I still like. I did record the ranking of every celebrity Big Brother player, so that'll be funny if it gets outdated like before it even comes out. Yeah, I think Tyler was a decent pick. Yeah, I think there's definitely people that like don't assess Tyler highly, but I feel like Tyler's always been like a decent pick for these drafts. Perfect. Yeah, I can't wait for Amazing Race Canada to be back. So excited. But yeah, I picked Danny Donato. Yeah, that's disappointing. I was really hoping I'd get Danny Donato back. But Inner's next. Yeah, actually, 8 through 11s is kind of brutal at this point, right? Dude, I literally did the same thing again. What the fuck? Yeah, like, who do I even pick? From 8 to 11 at this point. Like, my main person was Danny. And then, like, Keisha would have been a good pick, but obviously she's gone. I'm gonna go, like, I don't know, like, Michelle Noonan or something? I don't fucking know. Pick Jen Johnson. Should I go Chelsea? Is that someone I should pick? Jordan's still on the board. But yeah, I want non-winners for my... What the fuck? How am I fucking missing like every fucking jump? What team do I want to see on Maze Race 40? I don't even know. Like, who's like the number one lock for Amazing Race 40? Because I don't even know who that team is. Like, is it like Ricky and Caesar or Cesar, whichever one it was? Like, are they like the biggest locks at this point? Robin Corey? Probably, yeah. They're definitely up there. If I were to guess, I would assume that Amazing Race Production does not love the idea of doing Reality Showdown. Or I think CBS loved it, but I don't know if Amazing Race Production loved it. I think Derek? Okay. I love how you have Will and Derek. So, if you're going by that metric of the best players, then maybe you have it. No one picked Cody, did they? But also, I guess, why would you? Yeah, Menace is next. Watch Menace pick Cody. You want Russell? I assume you mean 11 Russell, right? Which, if I was picking men, I would have picked Russell probably.
How are we going out there?
On schedule.
I think they want to put Angie and Danny on 40. Yeah, I think they like them, right?
Ganesh.
I would assume they're pretty high on their radars.
Look at this thing. Any luck?
What's his last name? It's like Kai
I'd say we can use all the luck we can get.
Kairos or something.
So-called expert.
Don't worry.
I forgot how you pronounce this. Or how you spell it. Oh, I actually spelled it right. Fuck me. Alright.
Like I said,
So I got New Era,
don't.
12 through 16, 8 through 11. Yeah, my 12 through 16 people got really picked over.
Maybe.
8 through 11 just in general is like a really brutal era. But also there's not really that much of a point. Actually, wait, yeah, 8 through 11 already got picked over.
Ganesh's weapon.
It's literally only me and Keggers, so I feel like I might as well wait, right? It's like, who really cares then? If literally only one other person will be picked anyway. Yeah, 12 through 16, 23 through 26 are pretty even. However, okay, I think I'll pick someone from 23 to 26. But I don't know who that is. Felicia is a person.
Not bad, Fraser.
Which would be funny.
Yeah, well. You like my dad for that. Hindu myths were his thing.
Who are other, like... Oh, wait, I'll pick,
Sun's almost up.
Actually, who's better, Felicia or Hannah Chada?
I'll go get ready.
Who's better between the two?
Nice work.
Or Angela, I guess. Like, should I pick Angela? Yeah, like, obviously, I mean, like, I know which one's, like, the better player, but I'm thinking, like, who's the better, like... Yeah, whatever, I'll pick Hannah Chada. I think she fits with my team better. Okay, cool. So Hannah Chada off the board. Let's see if I spell her name right. I did somehow. Cool. Kagger's next. 2 picks. See how this goes.
And look.
Is it a person? She's an icon. That is true. Pick Indy. Obviously, exactly what I was gonna do.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Chloe.
Oh, I think I confirmed your Russell pick before you actually confirmed your Russell pick, but anyway, I did put it down. Did you ever enjoy Anissa? I think Anissa has been good at points. I just think recently it just feels like she's like very complacent and doesn't really do anything anymore. But I would say like before, like,
Unlikely.
when she make her return, it was Total Madness, right?
Ourselves on you.
And like even Total Madness wasn't like. No, actually, I would say like post Total Madness. I would say like.
Yep.
Even like did she bring that much in Dirty 30? But I would say like, about the Bloodline, she was still getting the fights, right? Free Agent, she was getting the fights. So I would say like up until that point, she was still pretty decent. I think it's like a very recent thing to me, at least, that Anissa has been like pretty bad. Tori or Anissa? I think naturally I like Anissa more. If you were to ask me who I think should be on like Challenge 41, I would probably... Actually, maybe I would go Anissa just because like Anissa has no shot. Or like at least like Tori... Because like Tori's like actually like a threat to win. So it's like Anissa has like no shot at anything, and I think I would rather have... Like, because I don't want fucking Tori to win. Yeah, Josh would be a fun pick. I mean, you would have a team of all winners, so that'd be something. I was saying I hate Quinn last stream. This is why. What is this? Oh yeah, I did see this. I mean, again, like I really don't get this like people being upset at him essentially for being a fan. Which is like, isn't that just what you would do if you were in the house? I mean, like you, like again, you as a like talking broadly about like the superfan community. Like if you're a massive superfan of the show, aren't you going to be geeking out at every little thing when in the fucking house?
Yeah, give me your hand. I'm good, actually.
Yeah, Twitter isn't. I mean, I think Twitter doesn't want to understand his humor. I think is the thing.
It's a control thing. Sure.
Yeah, who are your other options, Kyrie? You got again so you got like Jordan Lloyd you could pick. You got Evil Dick. You got Adam.
How do you know the tusk is
You got Xavier.
It would have turned up in a museum.
You got Jag.
I haven't seen any Hoysala.
I can't wait to see Jag on Tuesday. My favorite fucking player ever. It's gonna be so exciting to see what analysis he has to bring the BB-26.
Flaunted his empire's wealth, built a new capital to house the tusk, and then led the Persians right to their doorstep. And Nas.
But yeah, I think there are like things to like be annoyed with Quinn for, but I feel like a lot of the online community seemingly just like hate him because he's a super fan. Well, I do find it funny how like there's a lot of this like RGP stuff too, or like he's just like trying to like simp for RGP and that sort of thing, and that like but like you actually listen to RGP, like RGP's like not that high on Quinn. Or like I don't think I've even like heard anyone on RGP say that they like love Quinn. Like if anything, I think Corey is like the only person I've like heard actually like talk like that positively about Quinn, and even then, it's not even like gameplay wise. I mean, is this the moon landing? I assume. Oh, this isn't. What was this?
Yeah, so weird.
After she goes to the bathroom, I go in there and
Yeah, so weird.
Yeah, that's yeah. What the fuck are we doing? I mean, I did also see the thing that was so like that is actually kind of funny the moon stuff where like they were talking about how like people think that the moon landing is fake or whatever, and then like Cam says that he doesn't think the moon landing is fake, but he doesn't think it is like. He doesn't think that they landed on our moon, and it's a different moon, which, like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, why would it not be our moon? Like, the moon that is, like, the closest to us, the easiest to get? It's like, what does that even mean that's not our moon? Though I see Kayla. I did want to see Kayla. I don't know if I would have... Because, like, obviously, I would have preferred Ashley, for sure, over, like, Avery. I don't know if I go Kayla over Naya. I don't know.
See your way forward?
But in an ideal world, I would like to see Kayla on. Are you going Felicia? I mean, you're gonna ruin your winner streak. Oh, that's a shame. You should have gone Jag Baines, the greatest player of all time, Jag Baines. Okay, so I essentially have no incentive to pick 8 through 11, right? Since you left 8 through 11 open, so no matter what, I'll have the next 8 through 11 pick, so I might as well go 12 through 16. Let's see. Thinking of women to pick. 12 is a bit, like, it's done. 13, it's like, do I want, like, Shelly? Do I want Portia? Do I want Kalia? I don't know. 14. Do I want Danielle Murphy? 15. Do I want anybody on 15? 16 is... Wow, this is actually pretty rough, isn't it? I didn't even actually think this through until now. Shit. Do I go Kalia? Like, Ian is probably, like, one of the better picks left. But also, it's like, I have all women. That ruins the streak. Like, okay, let's think about this, like, more generally. Like, just in general. Like, who are the actual good picks right now? Like from 12, again, Hayden is still available, Enzo's still available, which, again, I guess that one's questionable. Lane,
Oh, where's the fun in
Brendan,
that? Quite nice to be outdoors, isn't it? Wait,
yeah, I think that's about it for 12.
quiet it.
13,
Come back here often?
Portia, Kalia, Shelley. 14, Danielle and Shane, I guess. Yeah, 14's rough, isn't it?
Can we get through that gate?
I mean, Frank, if you want Frank, I guess. 15 is rough. Like, if Amanda wasn't racist, I would go Amanda. Where if they feel like she, like, perfectly fits my team. But, I don't know. And then 16's just been picked over. Or, like, unless I want Cody Calafiore.
The stonework is beautiful, but this isn't much of a defensive war.
Or do I want Victoria?
We're still on the outskirts.
Actually, Amber B is a person, but also that's a weird person to pick for like a draft on this big of a scale. I think
I'm just a thief, remember?
I think I might actually still be leaning towards picking Amanda, just because like, yeah, Amanda's a terrible person. Again, not stand by Amanda at all, but I feel like she does fit my team of these like really strong like female players that didn't win. Where it's like Kalia like isn't that good, I think is the issue. So yeah, I might be self-sabotaging here, but I think I'm gonna pick Amanda. Is my next pick gonna be Jackson Mickey? Obviously. But the issue is I already picked from his era. So I can't. I don't even know who I'm picking legitimately. Technically, if I wanted to, I could pick right now, right? He's like, I'm the next 8 to 11 pick anyway. But anyway, Menace is next. I don't even know who I'm picking here. That is a choice I made. I did choose to pick the racist over the person who stood up for gay rights. That is fair. Who is even the highest rated woman from 8 through 11 on my player ranking that's eligible anymore? Is it like Sheila? Is that who we're looking at? Is what season 10's picked over. I also want to get Libra. I guess Libra wouldn't be terrible. I mean, Danielle Donato already got picked, which is the issue, because I want Danny Donato. What does that even mean? Oh, bow for new champion. I'm an idiot. No, that's not that. I guess just another returning season just without Don win. Or are we talking about like? But yeah, bow for new champion was like specifically picking like returning players that didn't win, right?
Sentimentality in this line of work? Get you killed.
You pick Shima. Oh yeah, you said wait. You're saying I should have picked Shima? She was not in the. Or you're saying I could pick her for 8 through 11? Yeah, actually, I forgot she was in that. But the problem is, again, she's not that good of a player. I need good players. That's the entire point. Actually, am I going to be forced to pick, like, Natalie? Like, Natalie Martinez? But... yeah, you're picking Zach Rance. Okay, sure. Zach off the board. Inner's next. I mean, Shima is a pretty terrible player. Is there like anything Shima does like particularly well? Like she volunteers for Block Week 1, almost gets evicted over a racist. She like picks fights of people. I don't think she had any real respect from a jury perspective. I don't think she can win a jury vote. She did never get evicted. That is the thing she didn't do. She was essentially playing for Jesse. Oh, I don't think Shima's a good player at all. But again, as I said, like I think most players are bad. Which, by the way, also I find it funny how like Corey. Oh, this was actually something I was gonna mention earlier, but I forgot about it. But yeah, like Corey. So like, and there's been the Diary Room podcast, which is like podcasts with like Matt Lagori and Amon, where they are like doing like a wheel to determine two players at a time to do like a matchup between Big Brother players for like trying to decide the best player of all time eventually. Which has been a fun podcast. I disagree with their opinions on a lot of things, but like it's still been a fun podcast. Which there's been some insane fucking decisions recently, especially, but I do find it funny on episode 1, Corey was their guest. And Corey says, like, when talking about, like, every Big Brother player, he literally says the phrase that the majority of Big Brother players are bad, which is literally something I told him when he was in chat that one time. Or, like, when we were talking about, like, where Felicia is and that sort of thing. I literally told him that's, like, I still think at the end of the day, like, most Big Brother players are bad. And I love how, like, he said that there, and then now they're saying it all the time on the podcast. As Corey said, all players are bad or whatever. It's like, okay, cool. So I do find that funny. But, again, the fact that they, like, picked fucking Jonathan Bennett over Corey Brooks is genuinely insane. Like, that's, like, an outrageous, like, decision from a gameplay perspective. I mean, to be fair, I mean, again, like, it's not like it's a novel concept. That, like, Big Brother player, like, that the majority of Big Brother players are bad. But I do find it funny that I remember specifically, like, saying that to him when he was in chat. And then, like, he says it there, and then, like, it gets, like, said all the time now on the podcast. By Michael Bruner. I'm surprised at some people not getting picked. Especially considering now there's only one New Era person left, but okay. Chris is next. Wait, did Chris? I forgot to take off one of Chris's. 12 through 16, I forgot. So yeah, you have 1 through 6 and 17 through 21. Do I think BB just casts worse players, or is Survivor live feeds? I think Big Brother casts worse players, but also I think probably, yeah, I think we'll definitely see a lot more flaws if we had live feeds for Survivor. But yeah, I think like I think one of the issues that like Big Brother doesn't necessarily cast for like people that are fans of the show, where like Survivor clearly does. Corey's in chat one time. It was immediately after my ranking of every Survivor player came out. Or for every Big Brother player, fuck me. It was right after that video came out. It was probably like what? Actually, I remember I was playing AC2. I could probably look up which stream it was. But it was probably sometime in like early March or so, maybe late February. Okay, I love how like I literally tried looking up the VOD channel twice and it just went to my main channel instead. Let's see. It actually genuinely annoys me how cluttered up the VOD channel is now because of the no return runs. Yeah, I would say it was probably March 3rd? Either March 3rd or March 6th on the VOD channel. It's one of those two streams. Survivor is easier to be better. I would agree with that too. It's a lot easier to like keep a majority lines together, even though I do think recently they've been trying to stop that. Chances of Quinn showing up in chat postseason probably not that high. I think the only reason Corey did was because the Big Brother ranking just came out and he wanted to talk about it. Or like, I doubt Corey will ever show up in any of these streams ever again. He didn't even follow me when he showed up. So it's like, yeah, I doubt he'll ever show up ever again. I agree. Like, yeah, I do intend on. I think Crazy Eyes is definitely something I'll add. I don't know what other BB26 things I'm going to add. I still want to add Big Mistake. Yeah, I forgot what else. Should have made a no return channel. I probably should, like, that probably would have done like better, right? But also, there'll probably be like a lot of people like upset that I'm using accessibilities. So I think it's probably better off I didn't actually. I mean, I could post the VOD, or like again the VOD that I think it was during. That's if I kept it open. Who's picking again? I already forgot where we're at. Chris, the Chris pick. Janelle, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Actually, your team's very mother. Yeah, Janelle Pierce, Dina, Lymelon is next. Oh my god, dude. Again, there's way too many fucking no return runs. It makes like scrolling through the channel such a pain. Okay, it's probably one of these two. Oh, actually, it might be here. Like, I just feel like other people have much grander issues. Yeah, okay, it definitely is. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this one. I would say like around an hour in or so is when Corey probably showed up. And he was there for like, I don't know, like 15 minutes or so. Or watch BB1 once or Australian Outback 5 times in a row. Definitely BB1. Actually, what's longer, BB1 or Australian Outback 5 times? How many episodes is BB1 again? It's like 60 or something, right? Let's see. It is 70 episodes. So actually, yeah, Australian Outback 5 times is shorter, isn't it? Actually, no, because it's 14 episodes, right? Australian Outback? Yeah, so I guess actually, no, it would be longer. Well, yeah, it'll be the same, but obviously, like, the finale's like 2 hours and that sort of thing. See, I think BB1's technically shorter. Slightly. Dang it, I don't remember. Like, did BB1 have, like, 2-hour episodes? I can't wait to watch the reunion, too. Genius 5 out for new champion. I mean... Yeah, sure. Who's the best 23? I think it's Xavier, right? But yeah, Kylan and Corey were in my mind too. By the way, that's why that even came to my mind to begin with, because I was thinking about potentially picking Corey before I decided to do the like non-winning women thing. Is Kenzie more of a legend than Q? Not really. I would say that like, if they were to make a Legends cast, I think like Kenzie being a winner makes her more eligible than Q. But I wouldn't say that like she is actually more of a legend than Q. Xavier's boring. I don't think Xavier's necessarily boring. I think he's actually like decent TV. I think Kylan's better TV wise, and so is probably Corey. But I don't think Xavier's just outright boring. Got a passion fruit drink. And that sounds weird. I don't think I've ever drank anything passion fruit.
Careful. Always. Right. Back to shotgun. I'm perfectly capable of driving, you know.
Yeah, I think I would pick Xavier in this spot. If I'm like actually trying to make a good team, I think I would pick Xavier. JC Siska on the ballot is insane. That was an insane pick. There are some insane picks just all around. Like and like they rectified it eventually, but I found it so funny they put Hannah Shapiro on the Military thing when like Hannah has like been very open like constantly that she will never play again. You picked Diane. Okay, Diane Henry. It's good. So I found it funny that like Mike just somehow didn't know that. When like I feel like every time she's on RHAP, she mentions the fact that she never wants to play Survivor again. It's like I found it funny how like that somehow went over Mike's head. But yeah, there are some other like kind of wild picks. Bruce on the 45 one was insane too, which I haven't even listened to the podcast yet, and I know Puyo's getting a lot of flack for it. But it is pretty dumb. like that Bruce on when you don't have like Austin, Katura, Jake. Like that's insanity to me. Like I think all three of them are all way more likely than Bruce. And like obviously it is a wish list or whatever, but like the entire like thing is still trying to ground it in reality. So it's like I think to like have those without having Bruce. Or have those over... Wait, no, I'm getting this confused. Having Bruce in over them, I think is... Okay, there we go. I think is kind of insane. Wait, this is the... Yeah, this is the one I'm climbing. Yeah, 45 does have a stat cast, for sure. But again, I think to say Bruce is on there over, like, Austin, Jake, and Katura is insane. Do I want to see Shambo back? Yes. Is she gonna come back? No. Like she's constantly said no, and she wants nothing to do with Survivor anymore. To the point where, like, T-Bird's been trying forever to get a podcast with her, and she's constantly said no. Lisa's decent. Yeah, Nokomis. I don't know, do you want Nokomis?
Alright up there. So far, so good.
Kaser is available. I would not give a shit about fucking Jake Young coming in my fucking chat. Does Jake Young even know English? I assume she probably does, actually, right? Like, you assume she's, like, toured around and that sort of thing. Imagine Hannah Rose being eligible for 50. I mean, I believe she was contacted as of... So, like, she was definitely contacted for Heroes and Villains and... Other one. And... Caramoan. Caramoan was the big one. I believe she's contacted for Blood vs. Water. I don't... Because, like, everyone was... After that, I'm not like a... Oh, and she was contacted for Cambodia. After Cambodia, I'm not sure. It would not shock me if they were like, okay, there's no point, but... you never know. To Kaser and Xavier's your last two picks. Okay. Oh, wait. Take... Okay, wait. So... Oh, yeah, because there's no 23. Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, Julian is next. Yeah, Kaser, Ridha, and then Xavier Prather. Oh yeah, you're the last of the new era. The pick for new era. That's kind of insane. But yeah, for Julian, you have to pick some from 1 through 6 and from 17 through 21. Oh, Allison actually is insane. Yeah, Allison's pretty good for the slate. Yeah, your team's very mother, too. Yeah, 17 through 21's a bit rough-ish, right? What am I doing?
And behind door number 2.
Said while you were working, but I couldn't respond regarding 46 not having a star.
To reference.
I mean, like 26, but yeah. Season feels a lot like BB Can 9. Kind of, but even then, I feel like even BB Can 9, I feel like at the time I was thinking of like, Kiefer pretty highly. To a degree, I guess. Maybe not to, I don't know. I feel like even there, but like there, I felt like Spicy V is such like a main character. But I guess to be fair, like, is that comparable to like Angela? Is like Spicy V to Angela here? So I don't know. Maybe that's like a decent comparison. Thought Jandrum was annoying. Yeah, I've heard that take. I like Jandrum, but yeah, there's people that say he's annoying. Go Casey. Okay. EDU. Josh didn't get picked, right? Somehow. I guess you want women though, right? You didn't pick Raven. You didn't pick Raven Walton. Yeah, Lime Mountain's next. But also, they picked fucking Raven Walton over Jack from BB4 on the Diary Room podcast. Which, yeah, I said this in my BB4 retrospective. I think Jack is not the greatest player in the world, but I don't know. I think in comparison to Raven.
Last but not least, the Bodor.
You would have picked him, yeah.
Sitting smack dab in the middle of
Don't need to see Jam Jam on 50? Well, too bad. He's gonna be on 50. Unless it's unless it doesn't include winners, Jam Jam is 1,000,000,000% gonna be on 50. Like, I would be pretty surprised if he's not.
Whoa. Guess I should have looked for a call button before climbing up.
Underrated mother Shelly Moore. Is that the best person left? I guess we're at the point where oh, I guess it's literally Chris, Inner, and Menace all need 17 through 21. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, Chris is next. And then I guess I can pick 11 through... or no, what was it? 8 through 11, I mean. Which, yeah, I don't know. Who do I go with? Natalie, again, is probably... I don't know. Who is actually the highest ranked player left that's eligible? Where is it? I'll say in between. Where's my list? There we go. Yeah, this is kind of not great. Actually, who's even the highest? Oh wait, I forgot. I have it by season, don't I? Just do it that way. Yeah, okay. So for women from 8 through 11, Sharon is the highest eligible. Wait, no, Jordan. But Jordan won. Oh, can I take having a winner? Does that ruin the team? Yeah, what is this? Yeah, that's something. More like a 50 Parvati or Ethan? Neither, but I guess Parvati just because Ethan's never playing Survivor again. Parvati's not either, but like I think Ethan's like more fundamentally not playing Survivor again. It's like do I ruin my team by adding a winner? Because at that point then I wouldn't have picked Amanda then, right? Maybe. Because at that point I already break the original concept. To stick with the original concept, I think I need to pick... Wait, Sheila was not that low, right? Oh, actually, this is based on my preliminary list, isn't it? Yeah, who was the next highest on my actual list? Alright, so Danny's not eligible. Keisha's not eligible. Jesse Goddard's is a guy. Dick is a guy. Because I definitely wanted to pick Dick. Yeah, I guess it just is Sharon. Sharon's next, but Sharon's boring. Well, I thought Sheila was higher. Okay, technically, like, Jessica Eubanks is higher. Yeah, I think Natalie's technically the highest outside of Sharon. Something's just telling me to pick Sheila, though. April BB10. I think I'll pick Libra over April. How lucky is Gabler on 50? Like 10%? Like somewhat possible, but no. I think I'll pick I don't know, Libra or Sheila. Sheila's higher ranked on the player ranking. And is a literal... Actually, no, I'm a fucking idiot. Libra is also a mother, isn't she? Like a literal mother. I'll go... I think I'll go Libra. Why not? Might as well at that point. So Kegger can pick your final person, and I'll check Chaff. Chris ever picked. Picked Angela Rummins. Well, that's something. Not who I would have picked, I don't think, but you do. Inner's next. So Inner and Kegger can pick. Is she a good character? I think Sheila's a good character. Questionable player, but got final 3 with a winning scenario. So that's something. Do I even bother trying to finish this tonight? I was like gonna consider it, but like yeah, like I feel like how much progress are we really making here? Okay, so I have to go to those, right? Most forgettable player in BB history.
Rather not go into it.
Certainly seemed to have a thing for you.
Don't remind me. Proved useful at the time.
Yeah, who's the most forgettable? Yeah, I'm like a tough person to like ask this with because like I know everybody, so it's like, is it like, like Mike Dutz? Is that like someone? Sarah? I guess was like, do people think of like, oh, that's James's girlfriend or whatever? Maybe like Monet. I guess Monet is like remembered for like being Britney's friend. Stephen BB10's pretty good. He did become a gay porn star though. I feel like I remember that from him. Angie might be the answer. Angie BB10. Like Johnny Mac. Well, there we go. Maguire, right? Is his last name? Or did I even bother putting his last name? Because it's a race super fucking long.
Yeah, you are. I'm a little surprised Assault's not doing the same thing. Maybe
whatever. Menace is next, and the Kegger ever pick? I don't even know, like, what do you want me to react to that? It's like, yeah, I don't think Youngerman's the best female player. Monet was mother, I guess. I barely remember that goodbye message, but yeah. I do remember it, but like, it's not, I don't know, it's not like one of the most memorable in Big Brother history or anything.
What is this place? Got me.
Who I think is the most forgettable post-16 person? I don't know, Jeff Weldon, but I guess he's like Amazing Race.
What is it?
Jillian? I guess Megan. Do people remember Megan?
What have we here?
Oh, Ramses. Yeah, I forgot about Ramses. So, yeah, I guess he'll be there.
Is it just me, or does that look like a map?
Top 3 season having 2 of the biggest duds ever is strange. Yeah. And again, it's like that's just the, like we're talking about like oh wait, this is side content, isn't it? Wait, did I not do this in my last playthrough? Oh wait, because this is the remaster. Forgot about that. Yeah, so that was wrong thing. Yeah, this is a waste of time then, right? Bronte's forgettable, I guess. But then people still bring up like her and like her reveal of being a mathematician, that sort of thing, though. You always forget Whitney exists. I mean, how could you forget Thickney? How dare you? Yeah, I'm definitely not getting all the collectibles. If I was doing this for a video or something, I might, but I'm not. So no. You watched BB-17 like compilation the other day, and Austin is actually an underrated character. I agree. I think he's a fun character. Yeah, questionable, like, person slash player, but yeah, I thought he was like fun, like handing up his like wrestler stick at points, and then like him, like again the what was the phrase again? His speech, the fucking stupid speech. Victims aren't we all? That's what it was, right? Yeah, that was incredible. But yeah, Michelle. Wait, what happened to you picking women? Or what? Opposite. What happened to you picking men? But yeah, okay. Big Meech off the board. Kegger has the last pick. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Austin. I doubt it ever happened because, like, obviously he's a wrestler now and seemingly a successful one, right? But yeah, if he was on 22, I'd be fine with that. Yeah, what if I did that? Recasting 22 if it was like second chance. I feel like that could turn out to be like a somewhat interesting cast. Sheila? Yeah. I mean, I think like there's not many good options here. I mean, I guess like let's think about like taking, because I was thinking about like just looking at the women, but from the men's side of things, yeah, actually even then, I mean, like, do you want Big Jeff? Actually, do you want Kevin Campbell? Kevin Campbell's pretty decent. Where I would pick Kevin Campbell if I wasn't going all women. Sure.
Interesting.
Better team fit.
Like the disc.
June, Andy, Josh. Oh, wait, Josh did get picked? Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have sworn Josh didn't get picked. I guess Kegger picked Josh. Felicia. Does Kevin fit better or Sheila? Yeah, I think either one's fine, to be honest. I think Kevin got ruined by 22. I guess.
Yes, but maybe not the way you're thinking.
I don't think his 22 appearance is as bad as people say, but especially considering like how like the committee was there.
This should do the trick.
Wait, did she drop it? Cool. No, not fucking get in the car. Is it David Wright a BB? David Wright is like, I think that's insulting to David Wright personally. Well, David Wright in Edge of Extinction is still pretty decent. At least with Kevin Campbell, it's like I feel like there's not really like a bright spot for him on 22. Like I do think he has like some unlucky circumstances, that sort of thing, but like at least like David has some like decent moments in Edge of Extinction. Like despite the fact that he has this like massive target on his back.
What's to say? A fortress? Not the right layout for a temple.
Flip a coin? I mean, I guess I'll do random number generator because I don't even have a coin near me. What, heads is 1, tails is 2. You got heads. So that's what, Sheila? Alright. Maybe Daniel Reyes? Wait, what might be Daniel Reyes? The what? The David Wright? A Big Brother? I feel like there's got to be someone more comparable to Daniel Reyes in Survivor than David Wright, right?
Doesn't seem like a fair fight. Salah won, actually. He was protecting his guru and...
That's essentially all it is, though, right? Like, a coin flip online is essentially just a random number generator. It's just that it shows you the heads for, like, 1, and it shows you the... the Tales for Two. It's essentially just the same thing.
Yep, fine. Calm down.
Yeah, are we doing 3-3-2? No, I think we'll do 2-3-3 probably.
The whole complex is flooded.
You see, I want to be in the bigger grouping. See, we'll do Julian Gamer first. So... Alright, there we go. I think... So, like, Julian's team's mother, but also did pick Casey. So that's a big no-no. Gamer's team is very legendy. I don't think it has as, like, consistent of a theme. But, I think I do lean Gamer. Where am I going? Actually, yeah, Julian getting third again would be funny. I think David Wright is willing, but not, like, dying to. Where, like, I remember in his Survivor 40 questionnaire, he was, like, when asked if he play again, he, like, made, like, a joke of, like, essentially he, like, pretended like he was retired, but then said, what, you're saying there's a chance or whatever? And, like, I don't know. It was, like, he essentially made it a joke to where, like, it seems like he's willing to. I don't think he's, like, dying to play again, though. Like, I think he's kind of in a similar spot to, like, what Aubrey is, where, like, Aubrey's also in that spot where, like, if they call her, she's gonna say yes, and she's willing to do it. But I don't think she's, like, in this spot where, like, she needs Survivor at this point. To where I think she's, like, willing to let it go, but also it's, like, if they give her the opportunity, then she'll take it. Alright, Gamer won 5-1. Yeah, next up, Lymelon, Chris Inher is next. Lymelon, Chris Inher. Best team. There we go. Nah, who would I even vote for here? I think I'd maybe go Chris. Now, Inher is like the... I don't know. Rennie pick 2 is something, and also Mike Bruner, I guess. I think I would go. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was thinking of Menacing. Oh, wait, I was looking at the wrong grouping. Wait, Limemelon. What does Limemelon have? Tiffany. Actually, Limemelon's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll be between Limemelon and Chris. Like Chris's is like really iconic until Angela. Lion Melon is same, but with men. So, that's not as good. But yeah, I think Rachel, Janelle, Danny, along with Suri, is kind of insane. I'm not going to say who's number one to Celebrity Big Brother player ranking. You'll see when it comes out. Spelled Tyler's name wrong, did I? Oh, it's an E, right? Let's see. Yeah. All right. There we go. Who won? Chris. What was the vote? 4-2-0. All right. Chris moves on, and then it's Menace Me Kegger. And then best team. There we go. Obviously it's Todd Bridges. Best player ever. Todd Bridges. Straight up, I actually don't remember the list at all anymore outside. Like, I remember who I put. Like, the top 3 was, like, definitive. It's just a matter of, like, the order. And I remember that because I changed it at the last second. Outside that, I actually don't really remember that well. Kegger's winning. That's pretty fair. Yeah, I would say, like, without bias, I would say me or Kegger. I would say because I pick Amanda Zuckerman, I would say probably leaning Kegger. Um. Again, I had to stick to the identity of my team. If I didn't, then it would be ruined, even though the Libra pick ruined it anyway, kind of. Alright, Kegger won. Alright, so final poll. Gamer Chris Kegger. Yeah, Kegger finally got genuine points, right? Okay, did you get points? I think you did get points before this, right? Just remember, do you win? Alright, here we go. Let's see. Leaderboard version 2. Yeah, you got a second place finish before, and you got 2 third places. So you haven't gotten, like, no points. You just haven't gotten a win. Which, will you get a win this time? I mean, yeah, it's kind of a tough field. Is it going to tie? I mean, yeah, again, that's having all men never works out. That's why you gotta go. You have to embrace the mother of it all. All right, looks like we might tie. Oh my god, that's so loud. What the fuck? Okay, dude, that's so loud. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, so we got a tie between Chris and Kagger. So Gamer's officially third. We'll run a runoff. Do I bother finishing this game? I'm still debating that. Do I stay up till like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning to finish the game? I'm not sure. Alright, Chris versus Kagger. Probably, like, no one's actually going to be here by the time of, like, 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Yeah, who would I vote for here? I think I would lean Kegger. I wish Kegger, like, kept to the all-winner thing, but, I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards probably not, like, actually doing it. Just because, like, I don't think I'm even on pace to finish this by, like, somewhere between 6 and 7, but I'm not sure. I'll probably, like, actually, like, I'll probably play until the 4-hour mark, and then we'll assess at that point. But I don't think we're looking that good pace-wise. Wednesday's video, I think it's the BB Can winner ranking. See, I think it's BB. Got a tie again? Cool. Alright. We'll revote again. If it ties again, then we will do channel points. But yeah, it's BB Can winner ranking, I believe. And then, again, Saturday is intended to be the 47-48 cast reaction. Trying to remember what's even after that, to be honest. Oh, that's my international penultimate penultimate juror videos, right? I think it's my South Africa one and then the Australian one back to back. Wednesday, like back to back Wednesdays, I should say. And then I don't know what I'm doing with the Big Brother mid-season power ranking. Where, oh wow, what the fuck? This got like really lopsided. Yeah, it looks like people are just prejudiced against Kegger. People are just not willing to reward Kegger. But in reality, like, that is insane. Like, first 4 picks, though. Sri, Rachel, Danny, Donato, Janelle. But, yeah, there we go. Chris is the official winner. And Kegger came in second for the second time in this new era. But yeah, I'll update the leaderboard eventually. Probably won't do another draft, right? It's already fucking 2 o'clock. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be opposed to like a smaller like random one, but definitely not another big reality TV one. It's just gonna bring you down. I mean, it would have for me. um, it's not like Sheila is the greatest pick either from Kegger, but there's not many great options at that point. Actually, how long did this take? Did it take 2 hours? I don't even know. Should pick Dick, obviously. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Hour and a half? See, it didn't take 2 hours. So like AU starting tribe should go quick. Okay. Oh, is anyone clamoring to draft AU starting tribes? It took forever for us to even like draft AU players, let alone starting tribes. They're gonna struggle putting Asians on 50. Are they? I mean, Austin's right there. Is Austin gonna make 50? I think that one's. I think Austin's on the border, right? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, gaming eras. I feel like that's like maybe. How long is it gonna take though? Do gaming eras? Again, I guess like how many people are really gonna join anyway? But
Oh my. We'll find
yeah, I
out
wouldn't be
soon enough.
opposed to doing that. Which era should we do though? Should we do decades or should we do generations?
Let's see how this goes. Well, I'll be going
Like I think.
That's elaborate.
Well, then generations even then is like kind of weird because like especially like recent generations has been kind of fucked. So I think maybe decades would be better.
Careful. I don't like the looks of this.
Like, do we do what? 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010, 2020s? That's 5 of them, right? Yeah. We're not nerds? How dare you? That was my entire identity, knowing video game generations when I was in high school.
All right. I think that did it. Come on over. Coming.
I think Dom is getting called. He's definitely getting called. That's undeniable. Is he on? I'm not sure, but he's definitely getting called. They bring Jonas back? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, all right, I'll do gaming generations. Not sure if this will count for points or not. I haven't decided, like, because I did talk about this this was during the daytime stream, right? That's like, I don't know, should I just like merge all the leaderboards anyway? It's like, does it really matter? We barely do non-reality TV drafts now anyway. There's like, I don't know, like, does it even matter like keeping track of like the two separately? Should I just like make every draft worth something? But okay, so we got. Obviously, this will be original releases. Remakes don't count. Right? Yeah, I think we're gonna make it. Remakes don't count. So if you want into the gaming eras draft, say now. Undeniable, yeah. Okay, again, that's where it gets wonky. It's like, yeah, does that count? Like, for FF7 Remake's not even really a remake, right? Okay, I think remakes count, remasters don't. I think it's the better way to do it, right? Like, something would have to be built from the ground up. So I think remakes count, remasters don't. I mean, remake is not a remake. At least not a remake in the traditional sense. Because it's shittier, but also because of other reasons. Okay, so who said yes? So I think It was Kegger, right? Yeah, Kegger, Menace Lime Melon. Is that a yes for Julian? And give it a shot for point draft. Let's see, gamer. Do I think Rick Evans is literally number one person on 50 no matter what the theme is? Yes. I think he is an absolute lock. Like, I think the only possible way he's not on is if they're like they go back in a word and like decide to do all new era. But I don't see why they would do that. So yeah. Eric from Edge of Extinction, I don't even think they remember his name at this point. Like, if you're going, like name someone that Jeff Probst does not remember from, like... Okay, cool, what the fuck happened there? From, like, post-30s, like, definitely Eric from Edge of Extinction is one of those. Yo, is that a yes or no for Julian? Okay, why does that happen? Like, I literally, like, put down the controller at points and it just, like, fucking shoots for no reason. Like, it's, like, as if the triggers are being hit. Okay, it was, okay. So, we got 6 people. So, we got 5 and 5 over and over again. Okay, so 5. So, Gamer's first pick. 6 is Julian. 2 is Kegger. 4 is Lime Melon. Alright, so draft order is Kegger, Julian, Kegger. Wait, fuck me. Oh my god, dude. Gamer, Julian, Kegger, Lion Melon, me, Menace. There we go. Fuck me. Alright, so again, same rules. By the end, you have a game that have to have a game that was originally released in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. Let me get my my ranking of every game ever. Or not every game. My like top 100 games or whatever. Let's see if this will help in any way. Yeah. All right. Gamers first. What am I doing here? Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this tonight, right?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Like, there's literally no way. More confident, Carolyn or Marianne? Probably Carolyn, just because there's a chance. It's a second chance. But I think both are almost definitely on. So I think I'm in love with Dead Grandmother. I mean, someone could pick that. That is a game that came out in, I believe, the 2020s, right? Which is your 2 favorites are from the same decade? I mean, I feel like it's not that surprising. I don't think most of my favorite games now come from 2010s, 2020s. Oh, okay, cool. I have no clue what I'm gonna pick from the 80s. Like 90s on, I feel like there should be like something pretty easy for me. Like 80s though, I feel like it's not. I don't know. I would think, like, have I finished a game from the 80s since I got like back into gaming? Hey, you are determining the best game ever made. That is something you are doing. Ah, shit, I fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked it up. God damn it. Alright. Actually, I believe my top... Actually, how many of... Yeah, all of my top 10 are 2010s, 2020. Almost all 2010s, actually. Only 2 of them are 2020s. Holy shit! Actually, I never realized that. That's actually really fucked. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually like looking further down lists. Yeah, my list is like so heavily weighted towards like recent, but like a lot of 2010s though. By the Atari collection. I mean, I feel like I'd be more like willing to pick like NES stuff than Atari. Wait, it's this, then this, right? Alright, there we go. I think we got it. Red Dead 2, alright. So that's 2010s. Do we allow multiple from the same franchise? I guess we will, right? I think if we don't, then this will probably take forever. But I think in an ideal world, we wouldn't. That way, it's not like the same franchise being picked over and over and over again. But I guess, to be fair, I guess it's... Actually, yeah, I guess that you could do that, right? Because you could still pick, like, Red Dead 1. Like, theoretically, someone could pick all the fucking Assassin's Creed games. But, yeah, Red Dead 2 out of the way. Julian's next. I like Red Dead 2. It's not my favorite game of all time or anything, but, like, it's top 10. Actually, do I have it? Where did I put it? Yeah, like I update my list like January 1st of every year. Where did I put it? I put it at number 3. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't realize I put it that high. I think thinking about it right now, I would have guessed like 6. But I guess I was like really high on it at the beginning of the year. Oh yeah, I think the game median has obviously changed a lot over time to where like I think games very much like for my personal taste, I think games have definitely gotten better. I think like it depends on your like taste in gaming though. If you're like really into like actually even then though actually I was gonna say like I don't know like Metroidvania games or stuff like that, but I guess like those are even like pretty like common nowadays. Pokemon Red and Blue, interesting. So that would be 90s, right? Let's see, a Kegger is next. Yeah, like thinking of 80s, it is a pretty brutal era to pick from. Where like there's obviously like the big like iconic games, but I don't know how many of those I really have like any real attachment to nowadays. Super 64, interesting. Okay, well that takes one of my 90s options off the board. Because I have 2, so maybe that'll influence what my other one is. But Limemelon's next. Okay, and here. 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 I could have sworn I was going to die there. Super Mario 3. Interesting. Okay. So, like, obviously Super Mario Bros. 1 would be a good 80s pick. Final Fantasy 1 is also, like, a decent, like, 80s pick. Also, Sonic is a good 80s pick. Sonic 1 is the only one eligible, right? Actually, no, Sonic 1's 1990, isn't it? I was thinking it was 89, but now I'm thinking about it. I think it is 1990. I'm double checking. Oh, it's 91. Okay, never mind. It's just like completely out of the... Okay, never mind. Shit, yes, the Sonic's not even eligible. Let's see, 1980s video games. Yeah, I don't think I really care. I think it's the thing. Let's see 90s. I know I have a big one. The problem is I haven't actually played it for myself. Not in its entirety, I should say. Which is the weird thing. But I'm just trying to look if there's any other 90s options for me. Yeah, you know, fuck, I'll pick it. I'll pick Final Fantasy VII. Again, the game that I have never actually finished for myself, but that's fine. Should I stream Final Fantasy VII? Because I obviously want to play it for myself properly at some point. Do I stream it? I think that might be weird. But, whatever. Menace is next. 2 picks. What am I doing here? I go here, right?
I think I can.
Here?
Not close enough.
It has to be this then, right? Yeah, I got it, right? Yeah, okay, there we go.
Fresh air.
There are 3 hours in the stream. Which more than likely I'm going to finish this section, this open world section, around 4 hours in.
What are you willing to bet?
Told you it's some kind of key.
Yeah, I think there's no way, right? There's no way I'm finishing this tonight. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I'm pretty solidifying that. There's no way I'm finishing this tonight. I think we'll finish the next stream. At least if I remember right, I believe I ended the penultimate stream in the Uncharted series, whatever, when finishing the open world section here. And I still had like 3.5 hours left.
Now what?
Now I guess we turn this.
Yeah, Tetris is definitely one I was thinking about. Alright, well that's disappointing. Tetris and then Alan Wake 2 is interesting. Because...
Difference is when I pull the pin
Yeah, I don't know if that I would have gone for it, but it was definitely on my mind. 90s is weird, to where it's like... Man, so many people have to pick from the 90s still. I feel like it's gonna haunt me to not pick Last of Us, though, right? I'll pick Last of Us. I just realized I could technically get Last of Us Part 2 also. That is technically a thing I could do. But, Lime Mountain's next. Yeah, it's kind of say that I found out that my parents are now obsessed with Tetris. That's just a thing they do, I guess. Is just play Tetris on their phone all the time. You say they don't play any actual video games, I guess, outside of Tetris now.
Holy hell. It's a massive relief.
Oh, actually, I forgot about that. That's also the thing I did. I pre-ordered the Pixel remaster for Final Fantasy. But if you don't know, the Final Fantasy... So originally the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters got physical release. That in the US on PS4 and Switch. But yeah, I got like a really limited release. They end up being like ridiculously overpriced. On like people were scalping them online. To where Square Enix announced like a week ago or whatever, or probably not even that, like a few days ago, that they're doing a reprint. So I decided to finally fucking order it. It's still rough fucking spending $75 or whatever on the remaster of 6 old games, but whatever at this point. I do want to play them. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. Off the board. Kegger's next. So, maybe I'll stream all of them. That could be a thing. Legend of Zelda, OG. Okay. To be honest, I completely forgot about Legend of Zelda.
There's the fort marked with a bow.
I guess never been my type of game anyway, but like that is a pretty good pick for 80s. Julian's next. Did I watch the Tetris movie? Did it come out? I didn't even know it came out.
I know, Nate.
Actually, it was a biopic, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it did come out. Huh. Like it's a movie about the creation of Tetris, right?
Let's head back to the car.
Get good reviews. Huh. I genuinely forgot this even came out. Wii Sports. There we go. It's your 2000s pick, right? Gamers next, 2 picks. I play Legend of Zelda, but Buddy is / was a giant Zelda nerd. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people that do love Zelda, or at least I used to know. For how many people I really know now, but yeah, I've never really gelled the Zelda series for whatever reason. Like I've played like a good chunk of the games, like at least briefly. I've never finished any of them, I don't think.
I would have made you dodge the axes.
But I don't know, I played Wind Waker when I was younger. I played Link to the Past. I've played Twilight Princess. Played Ocarina briefly. Played Majora's Mask and really didn't like it. So. Wait, Tetris in. Well, yeah, I think Tetris feels older than what it actually is. Where I think when you look at Tetris, I think you expect it to be like one of the first games ever made. But it's not like that old. Yeah, pick Last of Us Part 2 if you want.
Hey, just so you know.
I mean, like, I didn't really want it, really. I mean, like, I would have taken it probably if it was still available, but
Why do you accept my offer?
I'm not dying to have both Last of Us games. To be honest, I don't know why I'm picking for 2020s, though.
But on the plus side, there's a plus side?
Or, like, there is, like, one that is the highest. Like, I know for sure what is the highest one on my ranking. But I'm also like, yeah, do I want that one? Last of Us 2 and KOTOR. Alright, The Last of Us. And Star Wars. So yeah, you're leaving your 80s and 90s for last. Which is a brave choice. But yeah, Julian is next.
Won't unless we ask nicely.
Yeah, I still need to play KOTOR.
Well, here goes nothing.
I probably won't stream that, right? I feel like that's the type of game that I would probably need to play like off stream to actually enjoy, but yeah, I do want to play KOTOR. Pac-Man. Alright. Kind of boring, but okay. Kegger's next. Doug confirmed that he's using the veto on himself. Well, that's boring. How dare he?
Hang on. Way ahead of you.
Can I open the map when in combat? I guess not. Putting on the 80s, we have no doubt anyone is going to decide their pick based on that. Probably not. I mean, especially if you go last. Like, pick it last, I mean. Yeah, why is he playing Compton? What? How dare he? How dare he not be an idiot? I mean, to be fair, that probably was what was going to happen anyway, is even if he did get, even if he did use the veto on, like, or not use the veto, he probably still would have won AI Arena. Where am I? Okay, so I just want to go straight. San Andreas. Interesting. See, Lime Melon is next. Yeah, I still need to play the GTA games. I do own all of them. Like, all the, I should say, 3 on. So, like, I could stream them. I feel like those would be fine to stream. Maybe. Yeah, Lime Melon's next. What scenario that Cedric goes? I mean, if it's Cedric Verbena, I think it's close, theoretically at least.
Quickly enough, I needed to let people think they were getting their way.
Like, I think there are. I think the tough thing would be so like T-Core and Chemo. I think would ideally like to keep Verbena around. But I think they will lean towards keeping Cedric. Wait, okay, cool. I went the wrong place. But I think that probably is the closest though, because in that spot you got what, like you got Tucker voting out Cedric. You got Angela in the case of a tie. Is there a tie this week? There is, right? It's 5. There's 10 people voting. So 5-5. By the way, the fact that Quinn gets the vote is also insane. Yeah, so Tucker. You have Tucker. So Tucker, T-Core, Chemo. And then Leah Mackenzie, I think would probably be the numbers they have to get. It's like theoretically possible. I still don't think it'll actually all come together. But again, could happen. Arkham Asylum? Okay. Was I who was it that was I thought it was you that was upset that you said that like I think I would like Arkham Asylum the most if I were to play it now. Or was that Menace? It might have been Menace. Anyway. My turn. So, no point picking 80s game. Because Gamer's the last one anyway. Is there anything 2020s I want? I don't even think I want... Actually, no, there's no point. I have to pick 2020. Or 2000s. What's the highest rated 2000s game on here? What is it? Oh my god, dude. My list is so heavily... Is it Uncharted 2? That's my highest 2000s game on here? Well, even Catherine's 2011, right? I guess AC2 is not on this list because I only had one per franchise, or one, like, I decided to put Brotherhood over AC2. So I guess AC2, even AC1. Do I go AC1? Wow, they're really... Oh my god, dude. My list is, like, so heavily 2010 on. Even Arkham City is, like, 2011, right? Brawl? I guess Melee would also be consideration. Tony Hawk's Underground? That's a game that I loved. I think I'm going to go Assassin's Creed 1. Because it's me. And then Menace has 2 picks. It's like if... wait, it's like the GTA 5 streams. I'm all in. Again, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Okay, nothing went bad during the GTA 5 streams, right? Yeah, the game of the year, Overwatch, my favorite game of the year. I still think it's insane that that Overwatch won over Uncharted, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna rush the fin. I mean, this is the end, right? Oh no, I guess we do have 2 more rounds, but yeah, whatever. Dude, how am I lost? Like, how am I actually lost in this portion? Alright, I think it's this way. Is that a thing? You can't play Overwatch 1 anymore? That's kind of insane. Well, like, did they delist it when Overwatch 2 came out, or what? Or like they shut down the servers or whatever? I just assumed it was still like there. It's just that like no one plays it because Overwatch 2 came out, even though Overwatch 2 is shit, supposedly. That's kind of insane though if you can't play it anymore. Like it's only like what, 8 years old? Like it's not that old. To where like you would think that you wouldn't even be able to play it anymore. Actually, the fact that this game, even this game right here, this is like, what, 7 years old now? Like Lost Legacy? That's kind of insane to me. There are, like, there's like points where, like, I'm still shocked that we're in the year 2024. Like, it still feels weird that it's, like, this late into, like, I don't know. It's been, like, it's been 10 years since 2014 and that sort of thing. They shut down the servers? That's kind of dumb. Yeah, I assume that's what it is, that they, like, wanted people to play Overwatch, Overwatch 2 over 1. Quick meme pick. I mean, what is a recent meme pick? I guess like Gollum, right? Was that like too memey? Dude, if I wasn't gonna like do this in one stream, I probably should like up the difficulty, right? I don't need to be playing some fucking Explorer. Mass Effect 3, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised you picked Mass Effect 3 in particular. But then actually, Mass Effect 2. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, no, Mass Effect 2 is 2010. Never mind, Mass Effect 2 is 2010. I was thinking it was 2009 for a second. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is 2007, right? Yeah, it's still insane that Mass Effect 1, Uncharted 1, and Assassin's Creed 1 all came out within like a week of each other. I was looking back at my game retrospectives. I have absolutely no memory of my Mass Effect videos. And Castaway Island, I guess, is... Yeah, I guess that's a meme pick. I guess Survivor Wii, if you want to pick one from 2000... What year was that? Was that 2009 or something? Maybe it was 2010. But, yeah, that would be a meme pick. Dragon Age Origins. Interesting. Yeah, that was, what, 2009? Actually, that's another one I would ideally like to play. Don't know when I will. Alright, so my pick. Do I think Gamer's actually going to pick my 80s pick? Probably not, right? So I will, and even if he does, like, I probably have other options, maybe. Alright, 2020s, it's like Horizon Forbidden West is my top rated one, but it's also like, I don't know how interesting Horizon Forbidden West is as a pick. It's like, I don't know, is the 2020s like even that good of an era? It's not really, is it? He's like, what's next after that on my list? It's like, well, Last of Us Part 2, but like that got picked already. Yeah, Alan Wake 2, that got picked. FF16, it's like, I don't know, FF16 is not like, I don't know, something I need to pick right now. Spider-Man 2, which like, to fair, probably would drop that on this list. So, I'll probably put Spider-Man. I think at this point, I think I am back on the Spider-Man 1's better than Spider-Man 2. But whatever. Plague Tale Requiem. Should I go Rebirth? I just realized that. I already picked FF7 though. I don't think I want to pick FF7 again. I guess Remake. I forgot Remake was 2020. I think I skimmed over that. Damn, Death Stranding was 2019, wasn't it? That's a shame. Life is Strange True Colors? Should I pick True Colors? I think that might end up being my pick here. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards it, which is a weird pick. Like, it's such a random one to pick, but yeah, I guess I'll go Life is Strange True Colors. Is it the best Life is Strange game? I guess it is, right? Kind of. My mom sucks. Like, I think if I were to rank them, I would still rank the OG first, but I think True Colors is, like, technically better. Should I really like True Colors? Why? I think True Colors is, like, the actual, like, best Life is Strange game. I just have, like, more of a, like, personal connection to the original. By the way, I feel like I completely forgot that Double Exposure is coming out soon. It's cringe and not even good. I mean, that's all of Life is Strange. That it's cringe and it's not even good. I think True Colors does what the original did, but then just better. Yeah, Alex is, like, by far the best protagonist. Yeah, Portal. Oh, Portal 2. Okay. Which that is 2011, right? Yeah. Which, again, somehow I still have not played Portal, which is insane. Oh, you're the only one with a 2020 pick anyway. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, Kegger is next. Legends 1 is cringe and not even good and has Max Caulfield. I would agree. That is all those things. But I love it anyway. Playing for speedruns? Probably not. I just don't have time anymore. I actually thought about this the other day when I thought about, like, playing Grounded on Last of Us. I was like, oh, should I try doing speedruns again? Because I know I can get, like, a much better time for part 1 in particular, but I don't have time to fucking do all the research into it and then actually, like, bother doing these extra streams for, like, the speed run where, like, each run would be like 2.5 hours or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I just don't have time. I don't even have time to fucking play Banishers, let alone, like, do speed runs. Higher ace game for the 90s. I mean, number one's Final Fantasy 7, even though I've never played it for myself. After I believe it's Super Mario 64. And then, is it Yoshi's Island next? I'm literally having to scroll through the list. Yeah, Yoshi's Island. Well, technically, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are there, but it's like, that's technically the remake more so, because I never really played the original. But if you were including the original, then I guess they'll be around there. What other games are from the 90s? It's not another one for a bit. Yeah, not for a while. Wario Land Force 2000s, right? Yeah. There's a decent amount of 2000s games. Roller Coaster Tycoon, that was 99, right? So, that. I'm nearing the list of the top 100. Is Pokemon Gold not my top 100? When did Pokemon Gold drop off? Well, Pokemon Gold was there at a point. Yeah, that's really it. There's not many. There's a decent chunk of like 2000s games, but yeah, 90s there's not that much. To be fair, Final Fantasy, yeah, I've never played it for myself, but Final Fantasy 6 from what I've played seems really good, or from what I've watched, I mean, it seems really good. I assume that would be up there. um, Banjo-Kazooie's really good. I've played it in the past, but I never like finished. I played it like when I was a kid. Like I still own it, and like obviously, I could play it on Game Pass if I really wanted to. Which maybe I wouldn't propose streaming it. No COD or Halo's been picked. I mean, I would never pick any COD that I've played for this list at least, and then again, I haven't played Halo.
Found you. Only one left.
The Kegger pick, by the way. Minecraft. Sure, yeah. I assume it's 2010s, right? And then Julian is next. Yeah, I never played Black Ops 2. I played Black Ops 1, and I played Modern Warfare 1 and 2. And even then, again, never, like, finished any of the main campaigns. And Modern Warfare 1 and 2 are the only ones I played multiplayer, and even then, like, barely any. Fortnite and Castaway Island. What icons. So I guess, like, technically... Or does it actually matter? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which pick you're picking first, right? So yeah, Fortnite, and then Survivor Castaway Island. The greatest game ever made. So Gamer, you can pick your two picks from the 80s and 90s. Kegger can pick their pick from the... Wait, I fucked up with Lime Melon. Oh, he picked the 2000s. Yeah, 2000s. Wait, no, wait. Oh yeah, he picked 2000s with Arkham. That was what it was. Arkham Asylum's 2000s. Okay. So yeah, Gamer can pick 80s and 90s. Kegger can pick 2010s. And I guess that's it for right now. Or 2020s. Fuck me, dude. Is Minecraft 2009? Test build is released in 2009. I would say its official release is what counts, which is 2011. I'm actually surprised it's that early. I thought it was like a little bit later than that. I thought it was like 2013 or something. But I think it's like kind of a weird spot, right? Where like you have these like games that like were released like in alpha or that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Looks like we're going.
It's like I think I would like most times just like list it as like what the official release date is, but it's too weird for like games that were like obviously were in that state for like a very long period of time.
Nothing. I'm guessing this one needs to look like a trident.
Good guess.
It's even worse now. So many games releasing as open betas. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What's that like Star Citizen or whatever? Isn't that like a game that like never like got finished or whatever? Wait, is that not complete? That is right? Or does that need to be switched? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, I have to do... Okay, I'm an idiot. I just didn't put it in the right spot. Cool. Elden Ring. Okay, sure. Elden Ring off the board. Lime Mountain can pick your 2020 pick. Oh, is Hades 2 not officially out yet? That's kind of funny. I didn't even realize that was the case. Because like I've seen it like yeah, seen it like promoted and stuff. I didn't realize it was like not officially out yet. It's in early access in May 2024. What does that mean for a game like Hades? Yeah, like what does that even mean? He's like, isn't Hades like? It's a game with like a solid like beginning, middle, end, right? Like it's not like it's not like Fortnite or something where like all this like you just do matches, well, like online matches and that sort of thing. Like what's that even mean for Hades? RE4 remake? Sure. Okay.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 now.
I think that one's like a bit wonky for me, but sure, I guess.
Well, the was the symbol of Hoysala dominance.
So yeah, still waiting for Gamer.
Their wealth and their might.
A nice trophy for the Persians.
Supposed to be fully playable, but add more levels.
Dad always thought that the
But like, there's like a story involved, right?
What?
Like, are they like gonna add more to the story too, or is like the story done and there's like gonna add levels in between that? Like, how's that work? Like, imagine if like Last of Us was released as like a beta. Like, would the beta just like end after like Billstown, and would they like just add cities after that, or would they like, or would it like literally be like it'd be like the entire game but Billstown? They just like added Billstown in later or something. Like how that like I don't get how that works.
And off to Australia we went.
Ocarina of Time and OG Mario. Okay.
On the outskirts of Halibadu.
So yeah, Super Mario Bros. Was definitely one that I was considering.
Pretty funny. And the last fort's resting in the lake bed. So that's the
Ocarina
way
of
we'll go.
Time and Super Mario Bros. I mean, I guess I'll pick Contra, I guess. I guess that's the game with the most nostalgia that isn't taken yet.
It was my mum's.
I could take Final Fantasy, but that's also like, it's kind of just more of the same, I feel like. Like, I already have Final Fantasy 7. I think taking the OG just feels weird. So yeah, I'll go Contra. And Menace has a pick from the 90s. And then we're done. I think you've played games from 2020s? Really? That's kind of weird to me. It's like weird than like having not played like a single game. If you are someone that like plays games consistently, that you haven't played like a single game from all of the 2020s. Being Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Okay.
Alright, let's find a way out.
Is Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 like a renowned version? I assume it is then, right? But yeah, I'm not well versed in Mortal Kombat at all. There we go. That's the draft. And we'll do polls for whatever reason. Gamer versus Julian. And we'll do 2v2.
Incoming reinforcements. Figures.
I think I would go Gamer. It's the best early Mortal Kombat game. What is like actually talked about as like the best Mortal Kombat game? Because I legitimately don't know. Like I remember like Mortal Kombat 9 is that one, right? Is it 9? No, not 9. Wait, no, it is 9, right? The reboot, the one that's like the kind of reboot. Like that's supposed to be a really good one, right? Ten and 9? Interesting. So 10's supposed to be really good? What's funny is I own almost all of them, too, by the way. I own, like, almost every Mortal Kombat game, and I just haven't fucking played them. Like, literally, I own 9 on. For sure, and can play them. Actually, no, I own Mortal Kombat 1. or whatever that most recent one was. But like I own 9 like complete edition or whatever the fuck it is, and I also own versus DC Universe, which is technically Mortal Kombat 8, right? I own those. I own like a lot of the OGs. Like I own 1, 2, 3 at least. I don't remember. Do I own? I think I do own. I do have 4 as well for like PlayStation or something. And also I have what's that one? Deadly Alliance? Is that what that one is? I don't know what exactly that game is. If that's like an actual main entry or if that's something else. It looks like the main entry, right? Yeah, so I have that for Xbox. Do I have any for PlayStation? Oh, wait, fuck. Who won? God damn it. I was literally about to look at it and it just disappeared as I was about to. Gamer won 3-1. Who'd Gamer have? Oh, yeah. I think that's fair. Alright, next up. Kegger versus Lion Melon. But yeah, I think for at least this era, I think I'm going to merge the non-reality TV and the reality TV lists. Just because I feel like it's like, we don't even do that many of these anyway. Just like, I don't know, we might as well just do them for points. Why not? Why did I just get a trophy? What was that trophy for? Defeat an enemy at the last bullet on my handgun. Cool. I guess that's a trophy. There's 3 more comments in the Xbox era. Let's say Deception is the best. Yeah, well, it's Deception, Deadly Alliance.
Slightly impulsive. Run around the field like a maniac.
Okay, I think I could get the last one. I guess I can't.
Lost. Wearing red in a jungle combat scenario.
Actually, let's look this up. Which ones I own. I'm just gonna type in Mortal Kombat in my list of games. See what comes up. Yeah, so I own 11 on PS5. Oh, maybe I don't own 4. Okay, I thought I owned 4. I don't. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't own that many actually, as I thought. No, I don't own Mortal Kombat 2 either. I only own 1. I own 1 for Genesis, 3 for Super Nintendo. I own Mortal Kombat Trilogy for PlayStation. What is that? Like, is it actually 1, 2, 3, or is it like some sort of weird thing? It's an update to Mortal Kombat 3. Well, that's just confusing. Yeah, Deadly Alliance for Xbox. Yeah, versus DC Universe and Mortal Kombat 9 for 360 and PS3, because that's just me, I guess. And then I own 10 digitally, I believe. Lion Melon 1 versus Kegger. Is that... Yeah, I think that's a pretty marginal debate there, but whatever. Me versus Menace now. But again, I always wanted to get into Mortal Kombat, though. Like, I thought about playing them, making a ranking, that sort of thing, but doubt I'll ever do it, to be honest. I think it's just other franchises I would rather do that for than Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I own Gold. Gold, like, Gold's on Dreamcast, right? Is it on any other console? Yeah, I think it's only on Dreamcast. Okay, Mortal Kombat Gold's an updated version of Mortal Kombat 4. That gets like way too confusing. There's like all these different versions of everything. How much is Mortal Kombat Gold? Would I want Gold or would I want 4? I guess Gold's the better version, I would assume, right? And also, like, when am I ever playing my Dreamcast? Dude, there's like no, like, it's like $70 I see for a complete copy. It's a bit steep. Menace one? I don't know. I think that's a travesty, but oh well. Alright, Gamer, Lymel, Menace. Was it a sweep? That's even more depressing. These are like legitimately my favorite games of all time outside of Final Fantasy VII, which I've never played for myself properly. Like I've literally only gotten to Wall Market, right? I think it's where I got to when I actually played it. Oh, fuck me. What am I actually doing? Am I just leaving? Is that what I'm doing right now? Gamer has to win the gaming draft. Does he, though? I think that's too big of an advantage to give it to Gamer. Though, actually, like looking at the teams, I think I actually would give it to Gamer. I doubt it's the first unanimous vote, right? There's definitely been unanimous votes before. The fact that was the case, that's a travesty. I think people aren't big enough fans of Assassin's Creed. Or Life is Strange True Colors. But I still find it so annoying how much, like, I go on this, like, tangent, like, a billion times. Oh, really? A fucking Lime one? Lime Gamer, then Menace. Okay. There we go. It's fucking over. What was it? Menace was third, right? And then Gamer. Okay, so that's it. So yeah, I think what I've decided to do, I still think I'm going to keep track of the reality TV and non-reality TV drafts, but I think the one that we're actually going to end up following for the drafts moving forward is the old drafts on version 2. Just because I feel like yeah, like I still want to like keep them separate just for the sake of prosperity, but like, is that the right term? In sake of, I don't know, just like for the sake of it. But I think I still want these to matter though, because like, I don't know, there's still drafts we're bothering to do, and again, we don't do enough of them to where like it'll cause that major of a change up. So like, I think we will include these non-reality TV drafts in like the positioning for the actual whatever for the big drafts. Like I think from now on we'll follow the all drafts leaderboard for version 2. Again, not total. We're not gonna go back to like include version 1 or anything, but at least with version 2 we're gonna do that.
Makes more sense why swords after the tusk now.
Ever got into Mortal Kombat outside of 9? Yeah, I think that'd probably be how I would start nowadays, especially. Like, if I were to... Like, considering the ones I do own already and the consoles I have to play them on and stuff, it's like, I feel like, yeah, 9 would be the place I would start. Then I think at that point I might as well go 9, 10, 11, right? And then 12 is another reboot, right? Like the Mortal Kombat 1. That is 12, right? Oh, what the fuck? I'm going way out of my way.
Needed to establish my rep, eh? Figured I'd start with the worst of the bunch. Nowhere to go but up after that.
When stream wrapping up, probably like the first opportunity would be when I finish this section of the game, which I would say is like, I don't know, 30 minutes. I might go beyond that, but I might not. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know.
Where have you been? Where haven't I been? Whichever queen
But I'll definitely be here until I finish the section. I don't think I'm gonna go all night, like I said I could potentially do. Especially because, like, at this point, like, I've made almost no progress in the last, like, hour, I feel like.
Iceland. Nice choice. Beautiful there. Well, it's quiet.
To where I'm nowhere near where I would want to be to finish this game at a reasonable hour. MK writers are pretty shit at writing story. Well, that's disappointing. But obviously, I would expect it not to be the best narrative in the world. I also wanted to play Injustice, where I remember I played Injustice 1, but I never played Injustice 2. So, yeah, like, I had that on my list of video ideas to do a retrospective on Injustice, because that's obviously a thing I definitely should be doing. But I still wouldn't be opposed to playing them, though. I think we're probably done with drafts for tonight. They're alright, yeah. I'm pretty sure they got, like, good reception, right? And yeah, I remember enjoying the first one, but I haven't played, like, I played it, like, what, like 6 years ago at this point? So who knows if that would stick. I do wonder, though, if I played Tales from Borderlands now, would I actually like it? Or, like, I don't know if I would even give it the time of day nowadays.
I'm just gonna take a look around. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, it's probably not a good spot to do this at. Just where am I? Oh, I'm at the bottom of the map. So I do need to go this way then, right? Captain Marvel's issue 1? Well, that's something. Might be worth something. Yeah, I know there's a lot of, like, comic book collectors. I don't know anything about it personally. I did want to buy a whole bunch of comics, though. Like, I wanted to buy, like, not like those are comics, like, not the, like, old school ones or anything, but I did want to, like, buy the ones that, like, I was reading when I was in the comics, which I haven't gotten around to yet. Again, I think, like, my goal is, like, I would ideally like to own, like, physical versions of, like, every form of media that I do like. So, like, I've pretty much, like, only, like, focused in on movies and games at this point, but I would like to ideally expand that to like, the comic books I used to read, and even, like, maybe music I used to listen to, just for sake of having, like, a physical representation of those things.
Hey, I'll take care of this one. Okay.
That's actually pretty... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I should have actually looked that up. The see the AI. Yeah, I want to look this up, actually. I completely forgot that was the thing that was going to be on tonight's episode. Is, like, us actually getting to see the AI. I assume it's on Twitter or something, right? How long ago was the episode? That was like 4 hours ago now. Here we go.
Has been activated.
Oh wait, let's just explain the power. Well, I say see the picture of Angela.
Putting competitors out with.
So, like, Quinn just, like, said his reasonings anyway.
I feel like I'd rather be.
Oh, I see here. Okay.
I will name my 3 nominees right here and right now. No, that's not me.
Are they really like?
What is going on? Why am I above the screen? Who is this mad woman? What is about to happen here?
Wait, like, are we really pretending like this is a thing that that we didn't know was gonna happen?
The nomination ceremony and do it
Either way. He's like, didn't like she knew this was happening, right? Like not even like again, like obviously she knew that Quinn was taking over HOH, but like didn't she also know about the AI thing? Like isn't that a thing that Quinn told like everybody? That yeah, there's gonna be this like AI thing. It's gonna like say these things, and like I'm pretty sure he told everyone that. Yeah, I don't know if he told Angela in particular. But, like he told like most like everyone he talked to, that was the thing that was gonna happen. This HOH has been a flop in the US. I mean, I think it's been a flop in Cannes, hasn't it? I think it's just a flop everywhere. Okay, cool. At least what Canada, you have Victoria's, which was bad. What was the other one? There was another invisible HOH along the way, right?
You boys really don't want me shooting from down here.
But yeah, it does seem like I would be interested in seeing the edit actually for this episode, seeing like how. Let's say they couldn't have hidden like that Quinn just told everybody, right? You would think.
You do have a sense of humor.
Because that would be insane if they like hid it that like Quinn told everybody he was going to use it.
Besides, doesn't matter who starts, only who finishes.
But also that would be the most Big Brother thing to do, though, is pretend like that was the case.
Follow me.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's literally right there. I'm a fucking idiot. I love it, like, oh, what the fuck was that? Like, what was that jump? But I love it, like, I was, like, doing the research for my Uncharted 2 video. I love it, like, there was literally a thing that said, oh, for Uncharted 2, we're gonna try to make, climbing more realistic. It's like, did they? Like, is Uncharted 2, like, the, I don't know, the epitome of realistic climbing? Has there been a visible HOH that's remained invisible? Probably not, right? Just because, like, I think it's a very difficult thing to do. Because I think most times you can narrow it down to, like, a very small grouping of people that could potentially be, especially by the time you see the nominations themselves, to where, I don't know, it's usually, like, relatively easy to figure it out. But wasn't there another BB Can Invisible HOH? There was more than just the first time BB Can 9, right? And if there isn't, then why am I thinking that there's more than one? But I can't think of what it was, though. So maybe there wasn't.
Good to be clear.
He's talking about Cody. Yeah, we knew this, though. Like, he talked about this preseason. Like, Cody did, I should say. Like, Cody said that, like, yeah, like, Tucker's one was, like, good friends from college or something. I think it might be the first time. Like, I haven't heard him talk about it on the feeds before, so it might be the first time he mentions it on the feeds. Which is funny that like actually it's even funnier in retrospect now, like remembering that Tucker's friends with Cody. Like Cody, one of the most like stable, like like calm presences in the Big Brother house in comparison to Tucker, who is like probably one of the most insane players to ever play. I believe Cam was a recruit. Actually, I believe we know. I believe that's come out that, yeah, he's a recruit. But even then, like, you could assume that that's the case. Based on literally everything. Yeah, in terms of this cast, like who is recruited? I think like it's a good chunk of them, right? Like Tucker, Rabina, Cam, what Leah, I believe, right? At least I assume. Like almost everybody, pretty much, right? Like outside of what, like Joseph, Quinn, like maybe Brooklyn, but even then, I could see Brooklyn definitely being recruited. Maybe Chelsea.
I'm impressed. You're impressed.
Yeah, I would assume Chelsea probably applied.
Get this done.
Yeah, I do feel like this is definitely a very recruit-heavy season. Like Cedric's definitely a recruit, right?
Oh, what the hell? That's not fair.
Well, in the episode, Cam talks about visible HOH twists and says, "Isn't that like first to Quinn's power?" Like, and referring to like last season. Like as if like is he talking about as if he doesn't know what that is or what? Was Leah only cast because she's a chubby chaser? I mean, I think she's like an attractive younger woman that's a VIP cocktail waitress that also mentions that she's a chubby chaser, so that's a funny gimmick that we can play up on the show. I think it's like kind of a mix of those things. Like I think like someone like Leah is someone that I think they would want to cast anyway. And when she mentions that, I think, oh my god, this is casting gold. We fucking found a chubby chaser. Thank fucking god. But yeah, I think that helped. I think it's the same thing with like Joseph. And too, Joseph's probably more so benefited from like the video store thing. Which, by the way, I believe it's also come out that he only works there part time and like works for free. I believe, like he's essentially like a volunteer. At the video store, like he's not actually. It's not like he's like working there full time with like that actually being his like full occupation or whatever. But yeah, he like volunteers, so it's like 100%. It's like he like told them the story of like, oh yeah, I work at a video store, and they're like, oh my god, this is fucking casting gold. How can we pass up a guy with a mustache that works at a video store? I don't know what his real job is, and I find it very strange that we don't like. Because you would think that like when he reveals that, the next question would be like, oh yeah, then what do you like do for money? But like I haven't heard like the response for that, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Leah's so annoying on the feeds. I agree. Yeah. Wait, what is this?
But I was still gonna pop him up because I didn't necessarily trust him in this game. Yeah. Okay. And I would put up Cedric because I didn't never talk game with him. And then this is based off of yeah. And then I think
Kat, we cannot answer that question.
What is she? Alright, what okay.
You'll know, yeah.
Alright, what the hell is that thing you
Wait, what was the question?
And then I think
Kat, we cannot answer that.
And then put up Cedric because I didn't never talk game with him. And
Where's the question?
This is based off of yeah. And then
I gotta move on. We don't want to solve together.
There.
But I was still
You know,
Wait, end of week 1. Wait. Okay, so end of week 1, or maybe it was 2. Chemo said he was surprised Angela didn't get ejected from the game. What'd she do? Okay, yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, I think it's been implied that she did something, right? But yeah, again, we don't know exactly. Like I don't know if it, and like super like this is coming from like Matt and Lisa, to where it's like they both have something very clearly like against Angela on the offset. So it's like, I think it's, and like even that we're probably never gonna fucking know. I don't think BB Productions ever gonna like let this out of like what exactly this is until like maybe it's like years down the road we find out. But like I think the NDA is gonna stop anything from really coming out about this until like years down the road. Imagine it, like imagine like Angela actually like hit somebody though. Like, dude, I think that there's no way that wouldn't have been found out, right? If that was the case. But again, like clearly something happened with Angela, right? Because like they kept her off the feeds for like what, a week? So it's like you would assume something must have happened to where like every single time, like one, like most people stopped talking to her for pretty much that entire period. And even when they did, they talked about something that got cut from the feeds. So like I felt like it was always like kind of clear to me that yeah, like something must have happened, but it's just like, I don't know, how bad is it really? Which again, we'll never really know probably.
Look, for what it's worth, you'll kick ass.
I mean, my assumption it was based around the Quinn T-Core stuff.
You could use some money.
You're not wrong.
Honestly, though, it's actually nice.
Or like I just assumed it was like based around like the race stuff around that.
Many of us out here.
Yeah, she just said, "Would you be mad if I killed you?" I mean that would wouldn't, if you said the phrase "Would you be mad if I killed you" without holding a knife to someone's neck, would that be expellable? That'd be like debatable, right? Like it would be like essentially a threat. And yeah, obviously saying it like actually like saying it, not like doing the Peter and Alec of like mockingly saying it. Which even then, I believe they like got the phrase wrong, right? Actually, what did Alec and Peter say? Because I remember like they would always, because like they would bring up Justin. By the way, talking about BB Can 1, Alec and Peter, the Shield. Like they would constantly talk about like Justin on the feeds, but then they would always say the phrase wrong. But I forgot what they said that was wrong.
You're not kidding. Just trying to level the playing field. Oh.
But I do remember that was like a funny aspect though, is that they would like constantly bring him up even though they didn't even know the actual phrase.
Walk away. Be done with Shoreline.
I was born into it. I don't have a choice.
Is Kenny worse than Lisa Matt? I don't know. Actually, didn't we talk? We literally talked about this earlier, right? Where it's like I think Kenny like has more potential in the game. I guess it depends. Like definitely more potential than Lisa. Like I think Lisa is the worst player of the three. But if we're talking about like how they played on this season, I genuinely don't know. Because you had one guy who didn't even play the game because he wanted to fucking leave the entire time. You had another guy that like was making enemies with the HOH, like actively campaigning against her, and like holding, like essentially making the storage room his HOH room, all while she was actually HOH.
Here we go. Coming.
Is this where I'm supposed to go? It is, right?
Alrighty, let's roll.
And then you have Lisa who sucks. Like they're all really bad. They hear about the YouTuber who's live streaming himself trying to... Yeah, I did see that. I saw like a short clip of it on Twitter, which that's insane. Is he still going?
Years. Decades.
What is the record for longest time without sleeping? Like I saw he was at like 9 days or something. Like what is actually the record? Because I've never thought about that in my entire life. Andrew threw a mic in the pool? Imagine she did the Shima. Dude, but even that's like not enough to get you kicked, right? He's like, obviously it's like, that's not the like reason why Shima kicked. That was just like the final straw of like she already pissed off production so much up to that point, and then she does that, and then they're like, okay, fuck it, you're out. Got banned on YouTube Kick, well, because it's like promoting like bad things. Like, I guess it's like incentivizing people to also do the same thing, which obviously they shouldn't do.
I'm guessing we should give that a try.
Yeah, Borderlands movies suck supposedly. Which, yeah, Borderlands, like, like I love Tales from Borderlands, but I just don't think it would, like, that sort of humor would like work with me normally.
To where, like, with the entire movie of that, will also, like... I feel like Borderlands is also a series that, like, would feel weird translated to live action. So, like, I'm not shocked that it's supposed to suck.
You ready? Yeah. Just,
Speaking of Borderlands, I actually thought about, like, should I stream Borderlands at some point? I actually kind of want to. Because I feel like that's the only way I'm ever actually going to properly play Borderlands, is by streaming it. Like, the actual main series, obviously, not Tales. Only gone 36 hours without sleeping. You're pretty much out of it. Took you days to fix your schedule. Yeah, I can see that. I don't even know what the longest I've been. I doubt I've been much more than, like, 24, if that, even. Or, like, I think I commonly, like, just... Actually, I don't know. I guess that would be more than 24. Let's see. So, like, if I don't... Like, if I end up, like, not being able to fall asleep...
Must have been eroded by the falls.
Yeah, maybe like 30. Yeah, maybe like 36 too. Yeah, I guess that seems somewhat reasonable. But it wouldn't be a spot where like I'm up the entire time. It'd be a spot where like I'm genuinely trying to sleep and I just can't. But even then, I feel like that still like hasn't moved for a while. Especially because like nowadays, like I don't have to be up until like essentially noon. Like, I obviously get up earlier than that, but, like, I don't have to be up until noon. So it's, like, in a spot where, like, I can't sleep for forever, I'll just literally just, like, stay in bed for, like, longer to where, like, I'll eventually fall asleep, like, minorly. Like, again, I'll probably at least get, like, an hour or something, or half an hour or something of sleep. To where, like, I think it's very rare that I won't be able to sleep, like, the entirety of the entire night.
What? You're one of those cultures who can't work a computer? Just take the picture. Show it to me.
Record's actually being at 19... Oh, 19 days? Okay, that's really insane. 19 days. I mean, Claptrap's supposed to be insufferable, though. Like, that's the point of Claptrap. Like, Claptrap's supposed to be this, like, really annoying character. Borderlands is good. Turn off your brain game. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's like the type of game that like would fit for a stream. By the way, this is where I thought I wanted to end. I think we'll probably play a little bit more though. Where this is where I started the penultimate, or this is where I started the final stream last time. Which that stream ended up being like 3.5 hours, I believe. So I don't know. Should I play more then? Actually, let's look this up. Did I finish it right on time, or? By the way, I see there's another storm out there, so that's fun. But then I don't think it's gonna hit Florida. Actually, I think it's supposed to like curve away from like the entire United States, but still, could potentially. Let's see, Lost Legacy. There it is. Yeah, I definitely started it. Yeah, it took about 3 hours. 3 hours, 25 minutes. And yeah, I started right here. Oh, maybe this is a good stopping point then. Maybe just like... So that way I just like finish this game next stream. I don't even like play Uncharted, or Last of Us. So that way I don't have to like break up the streams and that sort of thing. Can you die without sleep? I'm pretty sure, right? Your phone and earphones. Wait, your phone and earphones died. Well, that's something. When you were like 13, me and my friends would pull all-nighters during sleepovers, and never make it. Yeah, I remember I fell asleep like super early during one of mine. Cause just funny, annoying. It's good for a few short scenes. But the movie's co-lead and just annoying. Yeah. Yeah, so like, is the Borderlands movie like it's actually like characters from the games, right? Like, is it actually supposed to be like a remake of the original game or something, or is it like just entirely new, just like using same characters? I mean, I think that's. I feel like a lot of YouTubers are willing to do that, right? like put themselves in like situations where they actually cause like permanent damage themselves. An actual ad you got on Twitter? What is this? Oh, thank God. Trump can. Well, I guess I forgot Elon Musk now on Twitter, doesn't he? I forgot about that. Like, yeah, I guess Trump can put ads on Twitter nowadays. That's something. Why am I getting like the first? I open Twitter. First tweet I get is from TMZ. George Floyd's ex says he backs Tim Waltz, which, thank God, that's exactly what I thought I needed is to know that. Also, next tweet is from Reality TV News that Big Brother was delayed until 10:32. I can't believe it. Which, yeah, I literally got home from like I ended up getting out of work pretty late today, to where like I ended up getting home right when Big Brother started. So I thought about like, should I just watch Big Brother and then like just start stream a bit later? But I was just like, it's like I still have to do other things. Like I fucking haven't eaten and that sort of thing. So it's like, I don't care enough to watch the episode right now. Same characters, all of them, but Tiny Tina was miscast. I know Kate Blanchett is the main character, right? And what's her name? Jamie Lee Curtis is in the movie too, right? Oh, and Kevin Hart's in the movie too, right? So yeah, they actually got like some pretty big stars. Because that's probably part of the issue. It's a good director too, right? It's Eli Roth. Which I guess like not necessarily the best director in the world, but like again, made competent movies. Like Cabin Fever, Knock Knock, the greatest movie of all time. I guess Death Wish is like kind of questionable. Green Inferno is okay. Yeah, 9% Rotten Tomatoes. That's a bit rough. Let's see. Are any of these characters from? Oh, is Scooter's in the movie? That's something. Yeah, Claptrap is kind of in Tales, but kind of not. I know of Lilith. I know of Roland. I know. Well, too fair. I know Tiny Tina, kind of. Yeah, I don't know most of these characters though. But I guess we're not getting a sequel. What a travesty. We're not going to get Handsome Jack as the main antagonist? I can't believe it. Made 2 good movies, probably. That's probably about right. Am I excited for Yakuza live action? I don't know. I'm not excited. I'll probably watch it, though. I'm not, like, dying for it, though. Craig Mazin changed his name to Joe... Wait, what? Like, what is that? What? Craig Mazin has anything to do with Borderlands? I see here that's like from Variety, from article from Variety says that he's not a writer on it, and that reports of pseudonym credit are false. But that is funny. That's a thing. That yeah. Like, so is it like a situation where like he knew it was bad, so he's like, yeah, don't fucking put my name on this. But to be fair, Craig Mazin has been like very inconsistent, right? Because like he made Chernobyl. Last was obviously was very well received. Outside of that, his like track records are like really shit. Yeah, looking at the movies, it's like the fucking Scary Movie 3 and 4, superhero movie, Hangover Part 2, Hangover Part 3, Huntsman, Winter's War. Yeah, so it's yeah, not a great record. And again, if you ask me if Last of Us, he fucking butchered it, but it's fine. It is funny. Like it is funny how like looking back at Last of Us, the TV show, how much I like, like how much I actually really don't like it. Because it's like it's funny how like the base story is the same. It's just it feels like they like radically changed all the contextualization around it. That I think makes it worse. But whatever. Literally having no sub story bum you out. I mean. I'm sure they'll make like some sort of joke to one of them, right? Like they'll like have some sort of like reference to one of them as like a thing. But yeah, obviously there's not gonna be any. At least you would assume there's not gonna be like any like full episode based around like a sub story. Trying to see Cuckoo. What is Cuckoo? I'm not the most well versed in films anymore. I've never heard of this movie. Oh, Hunter Schafer. Okay. Oh, I think I have heard of this movie then. Yeah. Which, yeah. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. Couldn't tell you. I don't think I've ever seen Hunter Schafer in anything. Like, I know of her, but yeah, I've never watched like Euphoria. Yeah, I didn't watch the new Hunger Games movie. Didn't watch Cuckoo. Why are they making a Blade Runner TV series? Like, why? Oh, maybe I'll watch that. It's on Amazon. So, maybe? Oh, I forgot. She's going to be an OD, too. Which, that'll be something. None of the people of the Like a Dragon show like has played the game, I assume. Yeah, that probably leans to more so probably no references to sub stories. But I don't think I have much faith in it, to be honest. I think it's already been. Oh, I forgot. I bought Skull. I'm looking through Twitter. I saw Skull and Bones. I bought Skull and Bones for $10 because why not? Maybe I'll stream that. That'll be funny. But what was it? Oh yeah, Like a Dragon show. It's like, yeah, I mean, like they released, like they announced it, I should say, in like a very weird way, to where like it just felt like a complete afterthought. To where, yeah, I don't really have that much faith in the show, but I'm interested though. I'll watch it. I still haven't watched the movies, right? Because they made movies, right? Of Like a Dragon. Using the Emma Stone movie. I couldn't even tell you the last Emma Stone movie I've watched. It probably is like La La Land, for all I know. Actually, I think it legitimately is La La Land. Yeah, like I'm trying to look at her filmography right now. Why does her filmography not come up? Oh, it's fucking list of Emma Stone performances? Sure. Alright. Yeah, I literally have not watched a single thing of hers since La La Land. It's literally been 8 years. Do you think HOH is so disappointing? It could have been funny if it wasn't Quinn that got it. I mean... No. It's like, whatever. I think it played out, like, fine for me, especially now that like Tucker won the veto anyway, so it's like, I don't know, I think it's fine. I think it could have been much worse, where again, like Quinn really blew this power. Like this is definitely like one of the most powerful powers in the history of Big Brother, and he just kind of blew it. I do still want to do that. I still want to rank every video game movie. I just don't know when I'll ever do that. Live reaction to Kinds of Kindness. What the fuck is Kinds of Kindness? Yeah, I already talked about this before. I probably wouldn't stream Back to the Future unless I was actively trying to stream every Telltale game. I still think it's a good stream game because it actually is like an actual adventure game where you need to solve puzzles and that sort of thing. Yeah, I heard about Poor Things being really good. Oh, Kinds of Kindness is her new movie. What is this? Absurdist black comedy. Oh, it's a Yorgos I don't know how the fuck you pronounce his name, but the guy that made The Lobster. Yeah, I like The Lobster. That's the only movie of his I've watched, though. Actually, I might have watched Dogtooth. No, I'm thinking of Dogville. Yeah, I've only watched Lobster of his movies. But I liked The Lobster back then. I would ideally like to watch his other movies. I just, again, haven't done it. Quinn blew it, but he's still in a decent spot. I think he's in like a decent spot short term. I think his long term prospects are pretty dead, though. Where like I don't think anyone like truly intends on going to the end of the game with him at this point. And I think he is always going to have this like sketchy vibe around him. Like at this point, I kind of think he's like the Zach Rance of the cast. Like I think that's kind of the position he's in of like, again, people are kind of sketched out by him. No one really trusts him, but he is technically in the majority. And through that is like perceived to be a number to where like they're not like necessarily wanting him out like right away, but again, I don't really see the long-term prospects there for him. Oh, he also made Poor Things? Oh, I didn't even realize he also made Poor Things. Wait, how many movies has he made? Like, he made 2 that quickly? Which I guess 2 for film-wise. It's not that shocking. But it is weird to think about, like, how quickly you can make movies when, like, video games take forever. Which is, like, such a strange aspect of the video game medium. It's how long it takes. Power rankings right now. I haven't updated them since the eviction, but if I were to make it right now, I think Brooklyn 1, Chelsea 2. It's by a lot, probably. I don't know. Probably Joseph 3 at that point. Actually, I could just make it now. Let's just actually do it now, right now. It's a smaller film. Alright. I'll actually genuinely make the power ranking right now. My updated one for this episode. So yeah, okay, Angela is worse than Brooklyn, obviously. Cam is above Angela, below Brooklyn. Cedric is above Cam, below Brooklyn. And Chelsea, again, is number 2. Joseph, again, I think is number 3 right now. He's relatively safe. He has a path to like maneuver through the game in an interesting way. I think the issues, again, I think he very much overvalued. Like, I think he thinks he's better than what he actually is. Yeah, despite him, like, again, actually being in one of the best positions in the house, he thinks he's in a better position than what he actually is. And he thinks he has a lot more, like, control in the game than what he does. And he also thinks he has a lot more respect than he actually does. When in reality, it seems like he's probably one of the biggest goats on the board. But he could change that, maybe. I would say Chemo. I would say because Cedric's on the block, I would say Chemo above Cedric. I do think if past this week, though, I think I might move Cedric back up if Cedric was on the block. Leah is below Cam, above Angela still, I would think. Mackenzie is the bottom so far because she's potentially going home. Quinn is interesting. I think Quinn, I would still say above Mackenzie, above Angela, above Leah. I would even say above Cam because I do think he has more options than Cam. The question is Cedric. And I think that one's a bit interesting. Especially because, like, Cedric's on the block right now. And I think that's a little bit tough. Now, Cedric's, like, more than likely safe. Like, I think it's very tough to see Cedric go home. But there is technically a situation where he does. But, again, all the things would have to align in a way that, like, that would have to make it happen, which I don't think it will. But there's technically a path. But yeah, I would put I think I'll put him below Cedric. I just think Quinn's like long-term prospects are looking pretty bad. I don't think he's really doing anything during this HOH to benefit him long-term. Rubina, I think, is below even Mackenzie right now, right? Like, Rubina's almost definitely going home if she's... Actually, I guess not necessarily. Okay, if Rubina's on the block against Mackenzie, she's gone, I think. As of right now. That could definitely switch, but I think as of right now, I think Rubina's gone. If Rubina's on the block against Cedric, again, that's the situation where, like, there could be a flip. I just don't think it'll happen, especially because they have, like, such short notice that I just don't think it'll happen. And obviously, there's still the world where, like, what if Tucker doesn't use the veto? But, like, I think he more than likely will at this point. Again, he literally just told people he would. So, like, I think I would have Rubina bottom. T-Core is essentially one spot above Chemo. They're pretty much playing the same game. I think T-Core is playing a bit more actively at this point. So, I'm going to say one spot above. And then Tucker is weird. Like, Tucker's essentially Dead Man Walking, but again, he's not going home this week, theoretically, I guess. Maybe. I actually think I would have Tucker above Angela. Because, again, Tucker has the ability to win comps. I still think there are people that are, like, at least trying to work with him, kind of. But a lot of that comes from his comp ability. But I think there's still, like, long-term prospects potentially for Tucker if he's able to, again, get a bit of footing, which I don't think he'll be able to because he's Tucker. But again, if he was able to, like, I do think he would still have a lot of respect to win the game at the end, and again, could potentially win out towards the end game, but obviously, like, at this point, like, it's very unlikely he'll win out from this point on. But again, if he is able to get some footing at some point, then yeah, I think there's potential there. But yeah, all right. So this essentially means Brooklyn 1, Chelsea 2, Joseph 3. Then what? T-Core 4, Chemo 5, which I think that's about right. Cedric 6, Quinn 7, Cam 8, Leah 9, Tucker 10, Angela 11, Mackenzie 12, Rubina 13. Which is funny as, like, I'm looking at, like, my power ranking last time, and it's almost exactly the same. Literally, so I did my power ranking immediately after the eviction. My power ranking was exactly the same as it is now, except for switch Rubina and Tucker. Rubina was 10, now she's 13. Tucker was 13, now he's 10. While Cedric and Joseph switched. Cedric was 3, now he's 6. While Joseph was 3, and now he's... Or Joseph was 6, and now he's 3. Everything else is literally the same. Brooklyn was 1, Chelsea was 2, T-Core was 4, Chemo was 5, and it's like, yeah, on and on. So that's kind of funny. But, yeah, alright. I think we'll probably call it a night. Again, I think this is, like, a decent stopping point game-wise. To finish the game next time, and we are already at 3:45 in the morning, so might as well call it here. If I did want to finish the game tonight, it would be what? We would finish this at 7:15 in the morning, so that's probably not looking good. I briefly thought about it, but, like, I don't know, there's not really much to say about it. It's just, like, it's just scenes from part 2. The fact that some of those scenes are there implies that we're going to do some things out of order a bit, but, like, pretty much everything there was from part 2 outside of, like, the Isaac shot, which I guess we'll get to know Isaac, I guess. But, yeah, like, literally every other shot, I believe, is from part 2. I guess not, like, the Dino with the lantern isn't necessarily, but I don't think that's going to be anything, like, too special. Get all the collectibles next stream? I think I'm good. I thought about getting all the collectibles in my Last of Us playthrough, though. Probably won't, though. I thought about, like, doing all collectibles speedruns. But I think I'm too bad to do that. Because I've been watching, so Yoranto is a Last of Us speedrunner. Essentially, like, the second best speedrunner of The Last of Us to Anthony Caliber. And, okay, cool. This is great. But I've been watching his streams. He was doing all collectibles. It kind of made me want to do it, but I don't. But I love how like I open Twitter. This is literally the first thing that I see, is this on my For You page, which yep, this is definitely for me. I do love like Twitter seems to be like it's so funny how like when I scroll on the For You page for Twitter, it's essentially like all like transphobic things, which is like really disturbing, and then like people fucking frothing over Sydney Sweeney. It's like those are like the two things you see on Twitter at this point. And game deals, I guess, for me. I guess that's in my For You page at this point. Yeah. All right. We'll end here. We're back on Wednesday. By then, again, hopefully Genius Food will be done. The intention is to have it done Tuesday night, probably late at night, but it'll probably be done on Tuesday. So probably be that. I'll probably start working my A&W video by then. That'll probably be all that you really get done between now and then. I'll probably play some Banishers, and outside that, just normal stuff. So, yeah, good. See you guys next time.